Mr. Build Monday. How are you? If you didn't know, we started this build on Saturday, the day that it officially released, and we'll be continuing it and probably finishing it today. I'm going to take my time, you know, like I do. Like I do. We're making the office. Little top-down view here. Hey, Zoltar, how are you? Got Michael Scott's office here, the entrance, and we finished up with Pam's desk. I should put this pen back in the holder. There we go. Beautiful. Beauticious. Beautiful. And we're moving on with bag 5. Hope you're doing well today. Know someone else that bought this set. Nice. Was it you, Zoltar? Was it you? Thank you for that. No, I know. You don't have Lego money. Oh, your best friend bought it. That's awesome. Very nice. Yeah, I'm really happy with it so far. There have been a lot of little fun little nods to it. She's a big Office fan. That's so cool. I think she's really going to enjoy it. And we've barely, like I said, we finished Michael's office, and we're working on Pam's area of the office, but we're just getting into it. Looks like we've got 2 minifigs here. Oh, snap. I see what this is. Yes! Oh, my goodness. All right. First of all, we've got 2 minifigs here we're starting off with. There we go. Make sure I've got the right thing highlighted here. All right. I think we're good. Nope. No, we're not. Wait. That, and then that. There we go. Yeah, you guys, in just about a month, we've got our 24-hour stream for Stack Up. Super excited about that. I think it's going to be a great time. Great cause. And I'm really looking forward to meeting and saying hello to a lot of the Stack Up friends at TwitchCon this week. Perky Daisy, who is our liaison and does a great job of keeping us posted on what's going on and things like that. She will be there this year. And the last time I was there, I wasn't even doing Stack Up yet. But that's where I first kind of got introduced to it, I believe. Maybe I had done it. I don't remember. Time is weird. 24-hour Death Star Lego build stream. I don't have that kind of Lego money. I'll stick with our little office set. Man, can you imagine the mistakes that we'd be making by the end of that? Oh, man, oh man. I would probably want to blow it up after we finished. All right, so we've got 2 minifigs we're making here. It's Angela and old Pam Beasley. They've done a good job, like they always do, when it's a pre-existing, IP, I guess, for lack of a better word, with just the little details. Definitely made by fans, which is awesome to see. Hey, Chuckus, thanks for the lurk, man. I appreciate it. I hope you're doing well, bud. It's very kind of you. So we've got another sticker here. Again, this set has no shortage of stickers, which I am fine with. But if you are familiar with The Office, it just makes my heart happy. Then you will know why Angela is holding this, which of course is a little mini poster of 2 Lego babies with saxophones. I kind of love it. I kind of love it. Angela gets that. Drakensshine, how are you? You love The Office so much. I do too. My wife and I just recently finished a binge watching of the entire series. And I love, of all the props they could have given Pam Beesly, can I just tell you how much it warms my heart that, look at this, Office fans will know why, that they've given us Pam Beesly holding a tea kettle. I love that. Love, love, love. Come on. Would it be possible to see a tour of the sets you've built? Like, are they displayed? Is it easy to move your camera to do it? Also, my best friend. The teapot. I know, right? Isn't that cool, Drakensshine? You can kind of see some of them on the wall behind me. Right here, all of these builds on these little shelves. These are all Overwatch sets. And there are a couple Overwatch sets behind me. There. Behind me, underneath the television stand, are all of my TV-related sets. So Friends, Seinfeld, Sesame Street. Drakenshine's my best friend. I mentioned bought this set too. Oh, that's awesome! Drakensshine, there are so many cool things. Thank you for the follow that I want to show you. But I also, because you're an Office fan, there are a couple surprises I didn't know that we've already encountered. I'm not going to show you, just so you can have the joy of discovering them for yourself. But one of them is in Michael's office there. And it just made me so happy when I realized what we were doing. It's very nice. And then behind me over here, there's a bookshelf with a bunch of Harry Potter. And then there's an IKEA shelf here with a lot more Harry Potter. It's also got the tall neck for some reason. And then there's a couple shelves behind there that's got Lego Dimensions, the pyramid, a Star Wars ship that I'm not sure what it is, but it was really big, and Sarah got it for me because she knew I would like to put together a big set. So they're kind of all over the place. And then, behind me, hanging up, there's not the big one, but a smaller Millennium Falcon and I think it's Poe Dameron's X-Wing. Millennium Falcon, and the X-Wing is behind it in the corner there. So sort of a mini tour. Yeah, the tall neck is there. So yeah, if I turn this camera, you can see a little bit of, there's the one bookshelf that's got the Hedwig owl, and then a bunch of various little mini and some Hogwarts, and then this is a big, it's a 1, 2, 3, 4 tiered shelf. It's got a lot of Hogwarts and Harry Potter themed sets on there. Yeah, Hedwig is all Lego, which is one of the, it's probably my favorite build. It's Hedwig on a stack of books, and then it comes with a wand and Tom Riddle's diary and a bunch of potions, and it's a really cool build. So yeah, I was really happy with that one. It's probably one of my favorite ones. So yeah, they're kind of just all over the place. And then in the guest room is the globe that we made. Lego makes some of the cool, it's really cool. The Hedwig one took a while. It was probably one of the bigger ones. I don't know how long it took. It was one of those, I didn't build it all on stream. I started it on stream and I was having so much fun. I kept building it off stream, so I'm not sure how long that one took, but it took me a weekend. In the guest room is the globe that we made. Downstairs on the wall is the Lego map. And then on one of the shelves downstairs is the Van Gogh Starry Night. And then scattered around Sarah's, our new workout room, or our newly finished, redone workout room, are all of the Lego flowers that I've gotten for Sarah. They make some really cool Lego flower sets, botanical series or whatever. The pyramid is on, there's a shelf next to the Harry Potter shelves. There's some like kind of translucent cubes. And it's on one of those cubes, and I've got a couple spots there that are empty, so we have some space. And the next, just a spoiler alert, the next build we make is one of the newer builds, and it is also one of it. I think it's going to be I don't know that it'll be taller than Hedwig, but it's going to be one of our larger builds, so I'm really excited about it. All right. Bag 5. Here we go. Been seeing your workout room Insta post, but looks good. Yeah, thanks, man. Yeah, it was fun to do, and about halfway through, I was eager to be done with it. So this past weekend seemed very relaxing compared to the previous. And fortunately, a friend of Sarah's had done that kind of snap do-it-yourself flooring before, so we didn't have to hire anyone to do it, and saved us who knows how much money. So that was also very nice. So today I decided to put the camera on top, kind of do the top-down view. One of the things I struggle with in these Lego streams is knowing exactly where to put the camera, especially since I've only got one Lego cam. I know a lot of Lego streamers will have multiple cams, getting different angles, which I think looks really nice. I don't have that yet. Oh, snap. Is this a fire extinguisher? Look at that. All right. And from what I understand, the Overwatch servers are officially off. Thanks again to everybody who hopped in last night and played. That was a good time. Go to Eduardo's throne wish list to get him another Lego cam. Right? So yeah, there we go. Nice little fire extinguisher in there. R.I.P. Overwatch. Hey, Sheehan, how are you? Dragonshine, are you an Overwatcher as well? One, two, three, four, five, six, seven, 8. And if you are an Overwatcher, did you get a chance to hop into the Overwatch 2 beta and take it for a spin? And if so, what were your thoughts? What did you think? How did it feel for you? Played it casually. All right. That's the best way to play it. Sometimes I wish it didn't. I wasn't so casual, or I was more casual. Didn't get a chance to try out Overwatch 2. It'll be a whole new surprise for me tomorrow. Oh, very nice. That's awesome. Yeah, where is this going? Okay, up here. Oh, up here. Lost my train of thought. I do not know what I was going to say. Casual Overwatch. Did you get a chance to try it out? Lost it. That's okay. So we're just, it's kind of hard to tell from the top-down view. We're just making this wall behind Pam's desk a little taller, slightly taller. We're putting on some pieces that have little Lego nubs sticking out, which usually means we're going to put a sign or a picture on the wall there. Hey, Jake, how are you? How did you like Overwatch 2? I think it's going to be just as good, if not better than Overwatch 1. I it's I kept saying while we were playing it, going from 6v6 to 5v5 seemed like just hearing it, it seemed like such a minor change, and it's a completely different game in a good way, I thought. It's so fast paced. It's so fun. And after the beta, I didn't know if I would play the original again because it was just so much fun. I didn't want to go backwards. I ended up doing it. But I was really, really happy with it. I'm really excited for I'm a sucker for a battle pass. So I'm excited for the battle pass, and I think it'll be fun. I think it'll be a good time. I'm looking forward to jumping in and exploring it. Well, they took that option away from you. Which option? Still house hunting, and the one I really wanted, they told me today, even though I was the first to contact, that they're going to find someone more long-term than 1 year. Oh, wow. Oh, that stinks. I'm sorry to hear that, Jake. Oh, going back to... Yeah, I mean, I know that they'll have it in the arcade, kind of like how they have Quick Play Classic in the arcade, if you wanted to go back and play it. So I know that they'll still offer it, but I don't see myself really wanting to. Kind of like how I don't really enjoy Quick Play Classic. I like the new shiny, the new 222. It's not disheartening at all. Is Lem able to come give me a hug? I'm sure if Lem were nearby, he would be more than happy to do so. Oh, yeah, Zoltar. They said that they didn't say how. They said that the 6v6 will still be available if you want to play it. So I assume it's just going to be in the arcade. I just assume that's how they're going to put it in there. But yeah, you will still be able to play it in some fashion. So I guess it's not really going away, but it's been kind of fun seeing everyone's posts about OG Overwatch. Yeah, I think they took it down. I think also just to because I assume it's the same servers that they used before. They're just kind of like gearing up for the big launch tomorrow or what have you. But yeah, it's a lot of fun. The new characters were a lot of fun to play around with. I'm excited to check out the newest one that they just Kiriko that's coming in. So yeah, I think it'll be fun. One, two, three, four. Uno, dos. So I'll tilt this up so you can see. So basically, we've just been. It's that glare there makes it really hard to see. We've been building this white wall. Oops, that pen fell out again. And they've got those nubs there that pictures will be hanging from. This pen loves to fall out of the pen holder. I guess it's because I tilted it on its side. Makes sense. Excuse me. So, Zoltar, how do you and Drake and Shine know each other? One, two, three. You met in WoW. Look at that. That's awesome. Do you still play WoW? Okay, this is going, looks like right here. 2, 3, 4. Nice. Back in the Burning Crusade days. Let's see, 4 of these. 1, 2, 3. Four. 1. 2. We met through World of Warcraft, but she's visited me in Sill and was here for my wedding, co-signed as witness to the marriage certificate. Wow, look at that. Oh, you guys have known each other for a while then, like you were saying. Look at that. That's so cool. I don't play WoW much these days. I've purchased every expansion and gave each expansion a try. WoW hasn't held my interest since the end of MOP. Is that a game mode? I don't know anything about WoW. So is that a game mode, or was the what is it that changed in the game that you don't play as much anymore? Mists of Pandaria expansion. Oh, okay. There's a lot of pieces in this little step here. Ever since Activision became part of Blizzard, Blizzard made certain elements of the game easier / not nearly as challenging. Really? Were they trying to make it more accessible, or why do you think? At least, what's your theory on why they would have done that? Man, it would have been easier if I just put aside all the pieces that we weren't going to use in this step. I've really loved seeing everybody participating in the old Inktober challenge. That's been a lot of fun. I don't know if you guys have been doing it, but in the Discord, we do have an art gallery channel. If you have been, feel free to post your submissions in there. It's kind of cool to see what everybody gets into and what they come up with. I do think they were trying to make it more accessible to those of a younger demographic, which isn't a bad thing. But for those of us who really like a challenge as well as a really good story, I felt like that was kind of lacking too. I felt like we were being robbed. Sorry, I had an ad break there. Oh, no worries. Yeah, that's weird that they would do that. It's kind of like if they would take a From Software game and make it easier. Like, I know people go there for the challenge, so that's interesting. They've dumbed down the talent trees, made a lot of the fights be on cruise control almost. Have you found, and I know that you may not be as involved in it, have you found because of that, has the player base, has it suffered at all because of that? Good way of putting it, Zoltar. The player base suffered greatly. Really? That's interesting that they didn't try to pivot at all. Okay, I think we're making a couch here. Got to the point where they stopped announcing the number of subscribers. Oh, so that was the thing they used to kind of announce, tout, if you will. I can understand why. They were the #1 MMO to play. They reached a peak of 12 million subs. And is League the #1 now? When I think of MMOs, I pretty much only think of Warcraft and League. I don't even know what else is out there. Let's put it this way. Prior to Cataclysm expansion, there were stories of Chinese players actually dying because they were playing 60-plus hours straight. No sleeping or anything. What in the world? What? What? Do you think those were true, Zoltar, or was that just like internet legend? Wow. There you go. Nice little couch here. Dropped out of college to play this game. One of the greatest regrets of my life. Oh my goodness. I mean, I didn't have a very good excuse to drop out of college either. I just stopped going to classes. Wow. I believe at least one was true. The rest may be legend, but there was a reason WoW was partially banned in China. Really? Zoinks. This build has so many drawers. You would think we were making like a bedroom build. This game came out the same year I graduated high school. I hated school so much back then. I said screw it and dropped out of college after 1 quarter and dedicated my free time to WoW for quite a number of years. I did the same, man. Stopped going, joined the military instead. See? I went to the ones that, what got me is that I just didn't want to go to my gen ed classes because I knew I was a theater major and I knew that's what I wanted to do. And I was like, I just don't have any interest in astronomy. I thought it was going to be looking at constellations. It turned out to be more about science. And I was done taking math classes because I had a calculator at home that I'm allowed to use whenever I want. So, yeah. Straight A's in my theater classes, flunked out of everything else. Same here with my astronomy class. Thought we were going to actually look in telescopes and stuff. I know, right? Science is like my worst subject, and I did not know it was a science class. I was a vocal performance minor and pre-med. I sucked at math. Oh, Jake. Look at that. Vocal performance minor? What kind of performance? Like musical theater, pop, opera? That's so cool. I don't think I knew that about you, Jake. Opera and musical theater. What the heck? Well, Jake, now you gotta stream, man. The masses demand it. I took a pop music course. It was fun. I decided to go back to school, though, since I was in a dead-end job. Just graduated with my bachelor's a few months ago, and now I'm a software engineer. That's awesome. Dragonstein, congratulations. I thought one of the things that I regret, and it's not really a thing I did that I regret, but it just made me sad how much emphasis, at least when I went to school, was put on college immediately from high school. Because there was that pressure of that's what the good kids do. The good kids go to college. And I wanted to be a good kid. And as I got older and found that there were genuinely things I would have interest in, I was like, oh man, I definitely see the merit in waiting now. I only sing for the wife around Christmas. What? Come on, man. Please? I said please. And we got a ream of Dunder Mifflin paper here. I like it. Little Dunder Mifflin sticker. That was the same for me. The pressure to go to college right out of high school was put on us, not just in school, but my whole family too. Yeah, very much so. Oops. Did this piece wrong here. My grandpa shamed me for dropping out and virtually disowned me. What? Oh my gosh, that's horrible. Grandpa, come on, man. Unclench, dude. He was a college professor at NAU and was a very strict man. Wow. That stinks. You know what? And I guess it's a horrible reason. But I guess if you come from that, I don't know. Like if that's the generation they come from, it just kind of persists. Because it's just kind of sad to know. It's probably because Grandpa lived in a time where you weren't encouraged to chase your dreams and what have you, and do what you wanted to do, or figure out what you wanted to do. It is kind of a bummer that we don't have, like back here is where Angela and the accountants would be. And it's just a shame that we're not building the entire office. But then again, if we start looking at things that I wish they included, we get into the kitchen and the annex. And then, hey, let's throw in the warehouse as well. So I guess we had to draw the line somewhere. It's just a shame that we have the minifigs for those people. I guess we have a Daryl minifig too. Oh, we have a cat as well. I'm guessing that's is there a ceiling we can make so it can fall through it? It was drilled into our head since we were very small that we would never be successful unless we got ourselves a degree. Not having a degree meant you would be a loser, according to my family. You know what? My family never came out and outright said that. But there was that undertone of, hey, that guy didn't go to college. He's working, he's a mechanic. And I don't know how many times since then I've really wished I had those mechanic skills. It's just interesting that we put so much emphasis on what people do and just not just who people are. I used to read a mystery book series by a guy named Tony Hillerman, and the series it was about a detective or two different detectives depending on the book, and they all took place on American Indian reservations. And I don't know how much of what he wrote about was actually true or not, but at one point, one thing that stuck with me is when he said that in that culture, they don't ask what do you, when they're meeting someone for the first time, they don't ask what do you do or what is your job. They ask, tell me about your family, and who do you come from, and that's the concern more so than what is it you do. That's where they get their not wealth or purpose, but just that's what they're more interested in, who someone is rather than what they do for money. So it's funny, from the top down it just looks like a bunch of stripes, various striped, but then from the side you can tell that they are books and binders and folders and what have you. It looks pretty good. I think that's pretty true. I know our society is so hyper-focused on what we do for a living. One of the first things we ask people, oh yeah, exactly. I do that all the time. And I've tried to steer away from that. I've tried to be intentional about that. And at the same time, I've also tried to just keep a genuine interest in what it is people do, and try to ask questions and we're putting up a lot of signs and plaques now. We got a lot of stickers here. 23. This is a Dunder Mifflin certificate of some sort. Solnix, what's going on, buddy? How are you? Hope you're doing well. Doggone it. You know what? I should just keep that pen out of the pen holder until the end, because it's just going to keep falling out. All right. 19 is a sticker that says no smoking. I don't think I realized there was a no smoking sign here. Work sucks today. Oh, dude, I'm so sorry to hear that, man. What's going on? Who's responsible for that, Solnix? Who do we need to complain to? But tomorrow, the big day. I wonder if they included Pam's painting of the office building. If they have to, it has to be in here. And that goes right here, right? Here's Pam's office, and then Michael's office is right here. They have to, right? I will burn this office down if it's not in here. It also looks, I can't wait. Original OG is officially turned off, which makes me even more excited because that means they're doing stuff. They're getting it ready. Will it be ready early? I don't know, but I kind of hope. What if it's done early? Will they give us the cake early if it's done cooking ahead of time? Oh, snap, Jake, look at that. Why did you hope it was in the lava? Jake's going for the lava. This is some sort of a certificate, and it says JL-NMU-CG. And I don't know what that is. I'm having a day. I just needed to jump in the lava. Well, Jake, I know it doesn't help at all hearing it, but I know the right place is going to open up at the right time, and maybe, oh man, I recognize this one, and maybe this situation that needs to be, the things haven't happened yet for your situation to work out. Like maybe someone is just all of a sudden going to leave a place unexpectedly. They don't have it, it's not vacant yet, and that's the place that you need. Every place I want is taken or doesn't have air conditioning. I feel like in San Diego, and I guess it depends on where you're at, sometimes open windows out there are, it's, because you don't have that humidity, that makes a huge difference. Not sure what that is either. I've watched The Office probably 50 times and don't recognize that one. I'm sure you recognize this picture though, huh? Can you see it? I'll hold it up to this other camera. If you're in Cali, I feel AC should be mandatory. There you go. There it is. We all recognize that picture. Hydrate for Solnix. Thanks, mate. That one's empty. I thought I had more. I guess I've only got one water bottle up here. Oh, yeah, small window unit. There you go. And you can get one pretty reasonably priced, especially on Amazon. I know that's what we've done. Faux show. There we go. Wait a second. I feel like there is this piece here. That we didn't use. I don't see where it goes in this situation. Huh. They had us pull this piece out for that step, but then it doesn't show where it goes, and I don't see it on the instructions anywhere. Now, it's the same one. I think they just pictured it early. Because then it's the same one in the next step, and there's only one of these. El Dragon Dorado, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. I'm just going to put this pen over here by the minifig so I remember to put it in the pen holder when we're finished. Look at the fire dragons! Another picture. Nice serene setting there. Drakenshine approves of the dragons. And then this little thing has been here since the last bag. It is the base of our coat rack. Well, we were just getting some, not clutter, but we were getting some stuff. It's starting to fill up nicely. An umbrella, a purse, and a kitty. The kitty goes in this cupboard over here. That's hilarious. All right, we're going to put that kitty inside. Only we will know that it's in there. Don't tell anyone. Little plant. And then the purse and the umbrella hang on the coat rack. But before we do that, I'll just flip this around, or I'll just tilt it up a little bit so you can see what we've done here in this step. Got the pictures up on the wall. Coat rack's up, little plant. Tilt this way. We've got a lot of books and what have you. This is where the kitty is inside there. Hey, Paul. Currently chilling, huh? I like it. Umbrella fell off. Great. There we go. Food on the go. Hey, we're moving on. We got. Why do we have these? Wait, these had to have gone somewhere. Oh yeah, they go up top here. When did we put those on? And I feel like this thing is extra. Seems like we never have a big extra one of these. Never. Curious. Oh, those went on way back here. Wow. All right, Edward. Now, way to pay attention. Just kind of giving in the smooth top so we don't have the Lego studs exposed. Curious. All right. There we go. Bag 6. I don't think this one has multiple bags, as in, like, this one's got little bags inside of the big bag. But I don't think any of them this time around have, like, 2 bags labeled bag 6 like we often have. Kind of throw you off sometimes. Happy 3rd day of Inktober, you amazing artist, you. Lem, I saw that you just posted, but it was while I was streaming, so I didn't get a chance to look at it. But, man, Lem, I like your little spider, your little gargoyle. Look at that, man. Happy Inktober to you as well, my friend. This, of course, is Oscar. A little pink shirt. Or I guess it's more of a lavender shirt. He did like that lavender shirt, and he is holding... Oh, he's just holding a calculator. That's boring. Lem, it was so cool to see people popping off in your stream, man. That was awesome. There we go. There's Oscar and his little calculator. Looked like he had a really good stream, dude. That was good to see. Y'all are crazy, making me sing when you know the quality I provide. It's just so much fun. It's so much fun, Lem. I appreciate you letting us give you a hard time. You're a good sport about it. And I know that you know it's in love. But still, I appreciate it. Drolos, how are you? Been doing my, like, 9th rewatch of The Office recently. So, yay, looks cool. Drolos, were you able to see any of the build on Saturday, part 1? Drakenshine has this set, and so I didn't want to say any of the surprises, or at least my favorite surprise that we found. But if you didn't see it, oh, you were out and about. Okay, so Drakenshine, if you don't want to see it, I'm going to ask you to look away for a little bit, because I want to show Drolos, because he will get this reference. One of the little secrets that's involved. All right, I'm going to take this opportunity to take my dog out. I'll BRB. All right, no worries. Today is bat. I'm going to assume it was a baseball bat, Paul. I haven't seen it yet, but I'm ready. Call in 10 minutes. Okay, so here we have Michael Scott's office. As you can see, it's got the little Dundee. You can't really tell with the glare, but this little mug says "World's Best Boss." You know, just a lot of little details. You know, I've got the golden ticket right here. And you can't see, it's got a little window here that opens up in the back. And even if you look through the window, you can't really see it. They kind of cover it up. But if you, if you lift the desk up, look what's in Michael's office here, Drillos. Who pooped in Michael's office? I could not believe they included that. It made me so happy. Oh, it's a cricket bat. Nice. Nice. I was almost there with you, Paul. So yeah, I love it when these are done, when these are made by fans of the show. Packers of the world. That's Drolos. I was trying to remember during the stream, and I even mentioned it to Sarah afterwards when I showed it to her. She was like, "Oh my gosh, who did it?" And I was like, I don't remember who did it. That's right, freaking Todd Packer. That's hilarious. And yeah, they've put in a lot of little on the behind Pam's desk here on the fax machine is a little paper that says Dwight, do not drink the coffee, signed future Dwight. So just a bunch of little nods. There's a purse back here in the corner. I don't know if it's Pam's purse or if it's supposed to be a purse from, I assume it's Pam's purse now that I think about it, but at first I thought it might have been like from the purse lady, the sales, Amy Adams. So yeah, there's a lot of really cool little references already that I'm really happy about. You would think Purse Lady too, right? And then we just built. I'll try to show it without too many things falling off. Although we don't have, we won't be building the section back here where Angela hangs out. There is a little, this little cabinet right here on the bottom. If we open up, there is a little cat inside that they had us put in there. I would have preferred it fall from the ceiling, but I guess is there a cat in the cabinet? Yes. So yeah, man, it's been a lot of fun. Oh, that's right. Yeah, he calls at the end and Michael goes from mad to what a jokester. Shinx is an amazing human. Has she even been here much? I've missed it. No, I think today's the first day that she's been in, Lem. And Zoltar brought her in because she just bought this set. She's a big fan of The Office, but she hadn't put it together yet. So yeah, she's been a nice addition to the stream for sure. I can't believe I forgot it was Packer. Oh my goodness. All right. Getting the front door on. Oh, another thing that you'll like, Drolos, is one of the first minifigs they gave us. I don't know if you can, how well you can see, is Kevin, who's holding what is a Lego trash can, but if you dump it out, it's his chili. Kevin's famous chili. So on the box, there's a picture of Kevin on the floor with the chili just all over the place. I love this show too, man. I love this show too. So yeah, it's been fun. It's been a fun build. This is one of the reasons I don't really look into much detail at the sets. Kind of like with a game or a movie, I guess. Like I knew as soon as I saw there was an Office set, I knew I wanted to get it, so I didn't look at anything. So all of these little details are surprising me and catch me off guard. Been long enough for my 5th run of The Office that I don't remember the references. Time to restart. There you go, Lem. There you go. And it comes with, I forgot what we said, 12, 13 minifigs, which is I think the only other one I remember seeing that had nearly that many was the Daily Bugle build that had a bunch of superheroes. Oh, and also the Michael Scott figure comes with a check, an extra large check made out to Science in the amount of $340. Same with 30 Rock and Parks and Rec. You know what? I gotta watch Parks and Rec. I think I saw like the first and part of the second season. I know people say the second season was when it really finds its footing. And it wasn't because I wasn't enjoying it. It was one of those, we just fell off. Parks and Rec is my next rewatch. The character of Angela, she is holding, of course, a poster of two little Lego jazz babies. One thing I didn't get, Drolos, is I thought it was really cool that Pam's prop is a tea kettle. I thought that was really adorable. The Daryl character is holding a flyer for Terry's Diner takeout menu. And I think Rock and Roll Martian had to Google it because I could not figure out what that was. And it was like, oh yeah, there was a sign. It's an actual diner that exists in the Scranton area. But it didn't really say that it had to do specifically with Daryl. So that's the only one so far that's really confused me was, oh, Terry's Diner? Glad Lem brought up Drake and Shine's other nickname is Shinx. That's what I normally call her, and I didn't want to confuse anyone, so I struggled to call her Drake and Shine. Yeah, I don't know that it did come up. From the description that Rockroll Martian read in the last stream, it didn't sound like it was a huge thing. It was just kind of like there's a Froggy 101 sticker. I remember seeing the Froggy sticker, but it would have been weird if someone was holding like a Froggy sign or whatever. So it was weird that that's what they gave to Daryl. I'm not mad about it, though. That was one of those. Hey, thanks for the lurk, Lem. Enjoy your lunch, man. But I do really like how busy they're filling, how much just stuff they're filling this with. I mentioned on the last stream, one of the things that, not that I don't like, but one of the things that stood out is I don't believe the layout of this part of the office, the desks and stuff, is exactly, I'm such a nerd, what it was in the show. But hey, off to meetings, hopefully back to see the final build. All right, Drolos, thanks for the lurk. Thanks for hopping in, man. I appreciate you, bud. Also, the fair is over. Taco wagon is done. The donut trailer is done. Back to regular life. All right, 4 of these. Kind of smoothing out the tops here. Nice, Alina. How am I supposed to be antisocial if I don't have a place to live? Living on the street is too people-y. I hear you, Jake. You're not going to be in the street, Jake. You won't be. Today's lunch, bratwurst and cheese curds. What state am I in again? Oh, yeah. Pre-cardiac arrest. Right. We were just talking about cheese curds. Sarah and I went to a restaurant just to stop in and get some appetizers and a drink. And Sarah was considering the cheese curds and asked if I'd had them before, and I think I have. But apparently they didn't make that much of an impact on me because I don't remember the Kurds. I will live in a van down by the river. Oh, and that painting that Drakenshine was asking about, the answer is yes. Pam's painting of Dunder Mifflin is indeed in the picture. So very happy about that. You couldn't not have that. There we go. I mean, you don't have to focus on it if you don't want to, camera. That's fine. Live your life, camera. Jake loves some cheese curds. Excuse me. That's just fried cheese. Is that what that is? I think we're making another couch. Is there another couch in here? I didn't know. I don't remember that offhand. Oh, maybe it's a chair. Small bits of cheese, usually fresh, not always fried. Look at that. Hi, Selena. She's really interested in the window unit air conditioner today. Wait. Sean Capri, how are you, bud? What's going on? You sexy, sweaty man. Selena agrees. I don't know if you could hear that, but Selena agrees. She gave Sean Capri a row of her own. Sean's got a really big feline demographic. I don't know if you guys understood or were aware, but 'tis true. Sean is sweaty for Eddie. Pass on the notice about Pam's painting to Shinks. She's pleased. There's another bee behind the television. I don't think it's the same bee from... I've never had bees in the office before. I don't think it's the same one that Harvey ate last week. Maybe it is. Maybe it survived. Sean freaking Capri. Pleased in all caps and many exclamation marks. Okay. Do you guys see how happy people get when Sean Capri hops in? Look at that. Look at the joy you bring, Sean Capri. Look at that, man. I want that one day. I want to be the kind of guy like Sean Capri is, where when you show up, people get happy. I feel like if I show up, people just fart a little bit and then just go about their business. But Sean Capri, telling you, man. Oh, it's a little chair. We've made a little tiny chair. It looks very comfortable, very overstuffed. Oh, and that goes under here, huh? I don't remember a chair right outside of Michael's office. I caps your name all the time. Oh, that's right. But you know what? You're a different breed, Lem. I think you're one of those people that finds joy in everyone, which is an enviable trait. So you don't count, Lem, because you love everybody. I can't compare you to a regular man. Sean Capri, I don't know if you saw the latest results I did the analytics on my Twitch page, and it actually turns out people actually are only here because you might show up. So it was a surprising pill to swallow, but then one that I understood. Like, yeah, I can't blame anyone for that. Is that what you took from that, Lem? Is that what you took from that? Lem equals Globo Jim. He is better than us, and he knows it. Snap. I don't know if Lem knows it. I don't think Lem knows it. The numbers do lie. Sean Capri, I saw that 2 different Netflix specials dropped. One by Hassan Minaj and one by Nick Kroll. I haven't seen either one, but if you have, you got to let me know how they were. Last night, Selena was very cuddly. She never goes into the bed with Sarah and I. Never. And last night, she was all about the cuddles. And I thought it was very, very odd. And then today, I realized that her automatic food feeder was empty. she was just starving. Sam is excellent. Chelsea just told me to watch Nick and said it was great. Is it my recommendation? Just what I heard. Could be. I mean, I do like me some Nick Kroll. Yeah, it was not because it was cold, it turned out, Jake. It just turned out that the cat was hungry. Watching the Nick Kroll one right after the latest Fluffy one. Did he put out another one? Really? Wow. That guy's got so many specials. I felt like there was a Fluffy special that kind of turned me off to him. It was a while ago, so I haven't seen one for a while. But I felt like a lot of it was the special that I watched. It came across as a lot of bragging about how popular he was and how big of a comic he was, and it kind of just turned me off to Fluffy. I felt like he didn't feel like he was of the people anymore. Where's that bee? Could be old. I haven't watched Netflix regularly in 8 to 10 months. Gabriel Iglesias? Yeah? Selena. Yeah? Got a light installed. I thought one of the dogs was in here and just made a big huff and sneezed. It was Selena. Miss John Pinette. Oh, wow. I forgot about John Pinette. Not only does Disney get my money, but my time as well. Doo-doo. Well, something just came unplugged. That's what that sound means. Selena, get out from underneath there. Get out from underneath there, Selena. Selena, get out from underneath there. No. 1 second. No. That's never a good sign when the cat... No, get out from underneath there. What? No. Yeah, come on. Get out. No. I wonder if the bee's down there. Something all of a sudden she really wants that's down there. But you never want to hear that dee-dee, the disconnect sound, when the cat is underneath the computer table, amongst the wires. So I don't know what just got disconnected, deleted. But now I'm nervous. Dee Dee. Felt bad about just brats and cheese curd, so I added peppers and tiny tomatoes. Tiny tomatoes. Hey, by the way, you guys, if you used to watch Twitch Overwatch and get drops and stuff, starting October 7th, which is odd that it's not this starting the 4th when the game comes out, but starting October 7th, if you watch a Twitch streams, I think it's like the 7th or the 20th. If you watch a certain number of hours of Overwatch, you'll get a Kiriko skin. But you have to, even if you had your Twitch account connected to your Blizzard account before, you do have to go in and reconnect it. So when we come back and start streaming Overwatch 2, not starting tomorrow, but after like a week, just by watching the stream, you can get yourself some a Kiriko skin. Hey, welcome back, Drakenshine. Hope everything went well with the doggo. Doggo? The pup? I think it was a dog. So I will definitely remind you when that starts, and probably have a little reminder pop up in the stream, so you can get you some stuff. Okay, what in? How? Oh. My little puppy, she walked her Annie and her dang West Coast peeps. Trying to potty train her. How is the potty training going? What kind of puppy is it? Yeah, Lem's being real saucy. This is definitely wrong. I definitely have this on wrong. We got you, Zoltar. We got you, man. Potting training's been a real pain. She also has the tendency to eat poop, not just her own, but the rabbit poop out there, and duck poop. She's a Cocker Spaniel King Charles Cavalier mix. Wow. This is what happens when I'm home and didn't plan my day. I get sassy and think I'm forgetting something. If it helps, Lem, you probably are forgetting something. I don't know if that helps or not. But you're probably forgetting them. Frick. All right, now we got it on right. Here we go. Here we go. A lot of people stay at home today. Points to Lem, points at Sill, points at Shinks. I'm not a narc. Why is Sill home today? Why is Lem home today? Stayed home too. Lots of smoke in my area, and it's making me feel really sick. That plus I didn't get any sleep last night. Is that are there fires where you're at right now? She didn't sleep well. Oh no. Ooh, my own frick reminded me that I want to watch Scrubs again. Did they say that in Scrubs? Really? I thought that was a Lemuelism. I definitely think of Lem when I think of Frick. I have no idea what we're making here. Oh, is this the copy machine? Elliot did, but I said it before that. All right. There's some fires going on in the mountains near me. The winds keep blowing it our way. Oh, no. Oh, this is the copy machine. I don't know what machine this is that's back here behind. Oh, it's the shredder. It's the shredder. That's what that is. And then this is the copy machine, Edward. Oh my goodness. So here's the copy machine. Lifts up, look at that. All right. Very nice. There's a little slant where the paper goes in. I like it. Recently watched Scrubs a few months ago. Worth rewatching for sure. Man, I need to rewatch that show. I really, really like that show. I like it. I'm home because of use it or lose it vacay time. Oh, really, Lem? Hey, we're on to bag 7. Only 3 extra pieces in this bag. Oh, there's a lot of big pieces in this one. I hear tell that Lem is the only one in his house that refrains from profanity, minus the youngin' who will be ruined once high school is a thing. What? Lem, do your children swear? And if so, like your oldest, who is married and an adult and out of the house, does she swear, and does she swear around you? I can swear around my dad if it's very rare and I do it for comedic effect. I don't know that I could around Mom. I could with Mom I could get away with the very innocent swears. But that's probably about it. All right, we got Jim and Dwight minifigs coming up. Jake swears all the time. Look at that. Are these going to be Chinese stars from Dwight? Not sure. Raven swears, but not around the boy. Middle kid doesn't care. Anti-gamer is a sailor. Really? I could say most swears around my mom, but she would not abide with the F-bombs. I need to watch my mouth around my small humans. It's funny because a lot of my my cousins that I hung out with back in the day they weren't like sailors, but they weren't watching their language. But now they have kids, and it's funny how much that has changed. Come on. Tighten up this mic stand a little bit. All hail to the swearers of the seven seas. Freddie is Queen, how are you? All right, so this, we got to go. There's, with most Lego heads, they give you the two different options of facial expressions. We got to go with the Jim Halpert arched eyebrow smirk. Been known to let 1 to 6 fly a year. Do those usually happen within earshot of other people, Lem? My language is much worse when no one's around. The Steve Carell face we went with was the big smile, just because it's Michael. Mainly in marital heated conversations. Oh, wow. We got two different options for Dwight. One is kind of a smirk, and then one is just a scowl, and that's the one. We got to go with the scowl, right? Dwight, I don't remember Dwight smiling nearly as much as he did scowl. Getting there with a stupid chest infection. I think I have a swollen throat because of my coughing. Oh, man, Freddy, what the heck? That thing is clinging onto you, isn't it? I don't like that bee around me. So Jim, his prop is a letter, an envelope. I'm not sure specifically. It's the same Lego envelope that they use like in Harry Potter. And I'm trying to think of why. Maybe it goes with Pam's tea kettle, and that's the note that was inside. Maybe. Thanks, letter he put in the teapot. Okay, yeah, that's the only thing I can think. Look how Jim's pants are. Oh, here they are. So here we've got Jim Halpert in his mop top. AZ Pinoy, how are you, man? What's going on, dude? And then Dwight gets sticker 38, which is, for those of you that can't see, it appears to be a shroot buck. AZ Pinoy, how were your Destiny adventures this weekend? Happy Monday to you, man. What's going on? How was your weekend? Here we go. I'll hold it up to this camera. You can see it a little bit better. Focus. Yeah, whatever. I'll take pictures after. Weekend wax. Hope all is well. All is well, man. All is well indeed. It's good to see you, bud. I love this sword that's here. You can definitely tell we've reached the Dwight Schrute bag. Oh, I thought weekend wax was a cool way, like a new cool slang. Like it was weekend wax. It was awfully smooth. Weekend was okay. It was fun listening to you and Goddess. While you guys were playing Destiny, I was playing some... just kind of going to town on some Assassin's Creed Valhalla side missions. So you guys were much more entertaining than the clip-clop of my horse on auto drive. And was it a 24-hour stream you had? How long did it take for you to recover until you felt yourself again? Hydrate for Solnix. Weekend wax. Scream your weekend away. Strip. Ah! Kelly Clarkson! That was the tail end of the 24 hours. I think I was just mumbling at that. No, you sound... When I hopped in, I didn't look at the name of your... The stream title or how long you'd been on. I had no idea you'd been on for that long. So, you sounded great to me. The next build after the Office Solnix, I teased it a little bit. I didn't say what it was, but I believe... It's hard to say because Hedwig is pretty tall. I believe it might be... You know what? I take it back because the Lego map is definitely the largest build I've done. And this that Star Wars spaceship back there might be the largest. But this is going to be a pretty tall build. So, but it's not themed after like an entity or a property. It's not like a Marvel anything or The Office or something like that. Be a nice change of pace, I think. Oh, you almost got Baby Groot yesterday. Was I AZ Pinoy? Did you put that together? I watched somebody put that together, and it looks like a really cool build. Oh, Lem, you got to guess as what it might be. Lem, what are you thinking, man? That Baby Groot is a very tempting looking build. I think AZ Pinoy is the one that I saw building it, because that's also the stream I think that I realized he had that really cool printout feature on his stream. Baby Groot was an awesome build. Is it a crane? It is not a crane, no. Is Excelsior an appropriate response? No. It is not a rocket, no. All right, we are going to attach the floor of Dunder Mifflin here. Spaceship! Is it a lamppost? It is not a lamppost. It's not a lamppost. It is not a spaceship. It is Solnix. Solnix is naming tall things. Solnix nailed it in 6. It's not the Empire State Building, no, Lem. Although that would be a great... I know that they have that miniature, New York skyline, but it's only got like 4 buildings on it, and I don't know, man. I need more than 4 buildings with my New York... Unless you're going to build just one building and make it like a build... I feel like you need more than 4 buildings for the New York. There's too many iconic buildings. That was where your Excelsior was going. Oh, the Empire State Building. Oh, it's the state motto. I did not know that. I thought you were guessing like the Daily Bugle build. And that's okay. It is not from Paris, no. I don't... We might... You know what? We actually might get to it today. I don't know. We're on bag 7? There's 10 bags, I believe, in this. It is not an animal limb. No. It's kind of a fun game, just torturing you guys like this. Also, I'm not going to tell you if you guess it right. No, I will. How, how horrible would that be if you guys guessed it on the first guess? And I was like, no, it's not. Let me just foster mistrust. It is not a vehicle, no. The last time I went out to TwitchCon, I stayed with my sister, and I Ubered everywhere. I Ubered from the airport and then from my sister's house. I think she brought me into town to the convention center one time because she had like the morning off or something. But I definitely don't go in and expect to be, you know, driven around by, I know that they've got lives and jobs and what have you. And so today I sent her a message and just said, oh, hey, I get in at this time. I know you guys probably have work, so will it be a good time for me will someone be at the house, or do I need to see if I can break into your house and see how good your security is? And she's going to pick me up and then drop me off as well. So that was a fun little surprise that I did not even expect. It's not a vegetable, Lem, no. I mean, yes. It is a huge avocado. We're making a turnip, you guys. A turnip next. Be sure and tune in for the big turnip build. Jake, we're guessing what the next build is going to be after the office. I think this is... I'm going to guess Jim's desk. Is it a mineral? There's a big... It's a big poo! It's a big poo, Jake! Game over. Jake walked in and just guessed it in one. There is a... I guess you would... Of the three choices, animal, vegetable, mineral, it would be mineral, I guess. Some... A portion of it literal. I just made one of those. Oh, chill out. That's the bratwurst. Bratwurst effect right there. Is that a rock? Part of it is a rock, Solnix. There's a big rock element to it, yeah. Satisfying, but I didn't have any corn. The internet loves corn right now. Come on, Lem. Corn is trending right now. You gotta change that up. I understand. It's corn. See? I also love that when people ask, why is corn trending? The answers are, it's because it's corn. Oh, it's not Hogwarts, but that's a great guess. Wish it was Hogwarts, Jake. I'll be honest with you. Although, how many times can I build Hogwarts something? You guys got to be sick of Hogwarts. I'm not, but... Metal. I don't think... It's not like the Eiffel Tower is obviously made of metal. I don't know what this is made of. Probably partially, but I don't know that it is. I don't know what things are made of. So I can't answer with confidence one way or the other because I don't want to be lying to you guys. A building? Yeah, it's a... Yeah. Yeah, I guess it's a building. Yeah, it's a building. I feel like that's something if I would say no to, you guys would be like, Ed, that's totally a building. In the USA? Could be. Doesn't have to be. A hobbit home. It is not a hobbit home. Things are made of atoms. Fictional? Non-fictional, Lem. Ooh, I put that sticker on horribly. I put that sticker on so bad, it's easy to peel back off again because half of it is not even on the thing. Oh, that was even worse. It is not the White House, nor is it the Indianapolis Raceway. But, okay, so here's a question. And not saying that it's close, but just a genuine question. If it was the White House, what's that? What would you guys say it's made of? Your Aunt Janice. You guys, it's Lem's Aunt Janice. Corn. The White House is made of corn. I mean, it tracks. Is Aunt Janice a brick house? It's made of white. Sometimes that's frighteningly true. Brick? Is the White House made of brick? Is that what it is? Oh, and Lem's talking about Aunt Janice being a brick house. Lem, I can't wait till I get enough things to redeem phone someone and tell them you love them. And I really, really hope it's Aunt Janice so we can talk about how you've been talking about her. Be like, oh, hey, Lem, also tell Aunt Janice that thing you said. Tell her that part. She might. Jake with a even 50. Look at that. Jake, haha, you died. Dang, Jake. Oh, Lem, you don't have an Aunt Janice? Man. Oh, it's a little desk lamp. Look at that. All right. We don't have the computer monitor up yet, but it's a little desk lamp. That's very cute. You do have my number, Lem. Literally. So, yeah, I guess I would call it a building, Jake. Reluctantly, because I'm not... Yeah, I would call it a building. Sure. Now I got brick house in my head. It is not a Native American dwelling. No, look at this, you guys. We got the little drawer here, and inside the drawer goes this little ring. Don't tell anybody. It's a secret. Redeem what now? What? What? So yeah, this is definitely Jim's desk. And he gets computer screen sticker number 12. which I don't think they're actual words, but it looks like he's in a little IM chat with someone. Zoltar got it. Finally, someone guessed. Himalayan mountaintop Dalai Lama temple. Finally. The city I live in is finally clearing out the area between the houses full of trees and bushes. Huzzah, I don't have to. Sometimes if you just wait it out and shake the city, will do it for you. I love it. Never trolled a sec in my life. Wait, this is way too far over, Edward. What the heck are you doing, man? What is going on in your life that you thought that was the right place to put this? I was like, Jim's desk is not way over there. So they got Jim's desk going. I guess that's close. I just feel like it should be slightly this way in relation to Pam's desk. But we'll put it here because the instructions say so, and I'm a rule follower. I'm a nerd. I don't guess often, but when I do, I'm usually strange and wrong. Buckingham Palace? Nope. I wish I believed you. I really do. Spoken like the man who's been the victim of said trolling. Our friend. Our friend. Tis not Big Ben. Solnix, tis not. A Big Ben. Solnix, is work going any better now? Has it changed at all? It is not Grand Central Station, no. Our friend family group is what haunts the Mordor Mountains. Brick House sure seems like it would be a good unofficial song of Lego. Does it not, Clemson? Like, you think if they have, like, conventions and what have you, that has to be the song that plays when, like, the president comes on or something, right? They have to be aware of that. Mountain Trolls. It still sucks. I'm sorry to hear that, man. Can we have another hint? You know what's funny is I haven't even given any hints. I'm just answering questions. We're just playing 20 questions here. Lem, trolls cannot be outside. Figure it out. I would hope so. I know, right? That'd be awesome if they did. Can we have a hint? So last night, during the stream, Solnix asked how much it would cost to redeem to dye my hair a certain color. I think, was it green? I forget why we had come up with green. Was it, I think there was like a diva skin or something we were looking at. And then we talked about, well, maybe for stack up, we should set a goal that I'll dye it like the brightest red I can find. So maybe we'll do something like that. I'm going to go sneak in a nap and lurk. I'll catch you later. Hey, Drakenshine, thanks so much for hopping in. I appreciate it. It was good to meet you, friend. Two people out there. It was Diva. All right. Mint green. You died. Okay, so we used a little minifig trophy, a golden one for the Dundee. And I see that there is another one for what I believe is going to be Dwight's desk, but it is it's a black one, or I guess it's dark brown. I think it's dark brown. And I think this is supposed to be, I wouldn't be surprised if this was representative of Dwight's bobblehead. Can you make a mega desk? That would be amazing if we could. I'm guessing that's what that is. A cup of coffee for the desk. Coffee. And a sticker 35, which is a Dwight K. Schrute nameplate. Oh, hey, that one went on real nice, I gotta say right now. How many meatballs does this set come with? Clemson, I don't know that we have any meatballs. We do have Kevin's chili, which is sort of close, I guess. But no meatballs so far, at least. Never say never, right? Rude. 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 Okay, these. And these. Is anything in Jell-O? Also, I have now officially exhausted all of my office knowledge. That's one of the few things, Clemson, that I saw ahead of time. I believe there is something in Jell-O. I believe we will get to build that. We haven't gotten there yet, but I do believe we will get that, which is, you almost can't not, right? And on Dwight's screen, computer monitor, is the website of Schrute Farms B&B. With a big picture of a beet on it. As an anniversary gift, next Monday will be 12 years for me and the missus. 12 years! Wow! Congratulations! That's awesome! A dozen! Lem wants to start a game of bingo. Let's do it. Let's get some Lego bingo up in this piece. Lego bingo. We've created a game, and here is an extra piece right there. I'm not used to the Lego bingos, all of the spaces that I put on there. So if you see something that needs called, definitely let me know. And I was right. These little... Actually, it's funny because they're rubbery. You break it off. A little throwing star. And that's going to go in Dwight's desk drawer. Going to Sedona, Arizona on our trip and visit the Grand Canyon. So I may miss the stream and you should tell us what you're building because reasons. I mean, we may start today. And I won't be streaming next Monday because I will be out of town, so it'll be 2 weeks from Monday. Top early 2000 songs for you, no later than 2009. I'm trying to get my. The first one I thought of was Everclear, Santa Monica. I don't know when that came out, and then also anything from Chumbawamba or Smash Mouth. I don't remember when those songs. Those may have been late 90s. Simple Plan songs popped into Jake's head. Really? Simple Plan? Wow, I heard of Simple Plan, I think, from the American Pie soundtrack. I think that's where I first heard of them. Ooh, when was Macy Gray? Ooh. Remember when she showed up in that Spider-Man movie? Don't ask Ed music stuff. He likes Sugar Ray. What's wrong with Sugar Ray? I like the band. I like Sugar Ray. I'm not a fan of Mark McGrath. His face frightens me. It's too smooth and moved around. Sorry. Okay, so between the desks, there's a space between the desks. And you're just supposed to put Dwight's sword in there. I love it. Macy, I mean in Spider-Man. I mean, I like Sugar Ray too. See? I feel like Mark McGrath looked at Meg Ryan. Man, this is going to get mean. Sorry about this. I feel like Mark McGrath looked at the work Meg Ryan had done and was like, yeah, that, but like with your eyes closed. Do that to me. Well, that's a photo fit waiting to happen. Smooth and angular. Right? Okay, then this. Okay, so it looks like we're kind of covering up that sword in there, so you guys don't forget that it's in there. Don't forget. In case you need a sword, remember there's one in there. Go get him, Jake! Scream and yawn! Oh no, the burning. Seven Nation Army was 2001. Ooh, that's a good one. Was it that long ago? Wow. Oh, Clemson with a number one? Maybe. Oh, #1. Oh, sweet death in lava. I embrace you. Oh, I'm going with a GG jump. Oh, I thought that was going to... Oh, sorry. It's the 66 jump. Nope, it's not 6. It's... How do you make a 6? No. A G and a 6 are the same way. What's the opposite of a 6? Oh, it's a two letter A. Two small lowercase A's. I don't know how to make a 6, apparently. That really threw me off there. I got frightened. Like, I feel like when someone realizes they're having a heart attack, that's the feeling I just had when I realized I didn't know how to make a 6. I had to look at the screen on the instructions and look at the 6. Look at that. Look at that grumpy face. Nope. Yay. Oh, wow. I didn't think that would make it. Look at that. Not grump, determination. Oh, I like that. I finally bested Jake. Nothing else matters. That's a man with his priorities in order. Right there. telling you. It isn't over yet. There you go, Jake. Don't take that. You know what I hope we build is the water cooler.
Yay!
Not great priorities, but priorities nonetheless. They may not be the best, but you have them, Lem. Doggone it. I'm not sure what we're making here. What these are supposed to be. Rolled a 100. That tracks. All right. You cannot do both. We have talked about this. You either land or get points, not both. 26. I think this is the Froggy sticker. What's funny is that Froggy 101, it's not there anymore, but when we first moved back to Indiana, there was a Froggy station, and it was like the same radio network of radio stations, same logo and everything. I didn't realize they had one in Scranton. I didn't know it was a network. I'm not sure what this stuff is. I think it's just stuff. Like, you know, our shelves are filled with stuff. I think this is just part of that stuff. Oh, you guys are dueling now? Look at that. Here we go. Put the Froggy on backwards. Almost covered it up. Just making stuff. Shelf with stuff on it. I don't have the points because Ed has rigged the biannual giveaways. What? How dare you, Lem? How dare? Look at this. I didn't even have to build it. Look at that. It's a little yellow or a greenish transparent, usually like a rocket topper or something, but they have printed on it a stapler. We have our stapler in Jello. I like it. There we go. I'm really getting not good at knowing which way to hold this thing because the camera's upside down. All right. Oh, we're making office shrubbery now. Oh, Lem. Oh, I thought that was going to be... Bring me a shrubbery. Man, it's been too long since I watched a Monty... You know, it's been too long since I watched a Monty Python film or a Christopher Guest film. And I'm overdue. I don't know the last time I watched Spinal Tap. Hey, Clint, what's going on? Oh, look at Clemson with that little dragon singing a song. Ooh, Zoltar 81. Nice. Clint with a Lego coffee mug. No. No. I don't know, right, Clint? Clint, how are you today? Despite the fact that you are donutless, I hope you're well. Otherwise. Christopher Guest, is that the guy from the Tarantino movies? Django Unchained and Glorious Bastards. No, that is Christoph Waltz. Christopher Guest is in charge of like Best in Show, Waiting for Guffman. This is Spinal Tap. He was on SNL for a season or two. No donuts, but I did eat half of a large pizza. All right. I'm not mad at that. Someone didn't steal the donuts. It's just that the place to get the donuts isn't open on Mondays, from what I understand. Now, what I don't understand is whether or not the place only makes donuts, because one person in the household says one and one person in the household says other. Christopher Guest was the six-fingered man from The Princess Bride. Oh, yeah, that's right. How did I forget that? Who doesn't open a... Yeah, you would think of all the days that you might need a donut, Monday would definitely be one of those days, right? Monday's the day one needs... I know, right? If you're going to be closed on a random day, do like Thursday or something. I don't know. What do you guys think? What day of the week would one least need a donut? Ed, who in this household is more likely to be truthful? I mean, your story is definitely more believable. Sunday? Lem, you don't get donuts on the way to church? The bakery is closed Sundays and Mondays? What the heck? We're in the Bible Belt. Everything is closed Sundays. Wow. I'm going to need a big meal on Sunday. Buffets. Oh, my goodness. Hey, thanks for the lurk, Jake. I appreciate it, man. Paul says Sundays are definitely donut days. How did I not know that Christopher Guest is married to Jamie Lee Curtis? Oh yeah, isn't that a weird pairing? Maybe not weird, just one I wouldn't have guessed. But yeah, they've been together for a while, I believe, right? Although, if you would have said Ed, who is Christopher Guest married to, I wouldn't have remembered. But as soon as you said that, Rockwell Martian, I was like, oh yeah, that's right. Yeah. All right. Walmart donuts will suffice. Call it my Sunday sacrifice to the Lord. Wow, a lot of extra pieces in this one, in this bag. Look at all those. Moving on to bag 8. As odd as Florence Pugh, Yelena from the Marvel movies, I don't know who that is married to Zach Braff. I know who Zach Braff is. I don't know who Florence Pugh is or that character from Marvel. But the last Marvel movie we saw, I think, was Captain Marvel. Black Widow's sister. Yeah, I don't remember her. Annie Mandu, how are you? Welcome in, man. Thank you for the lurk. Good to see you, buddy. All right, we are on to another. Oh, I think opening a bag is a thing on the bingo card. Xbox 360, PS3 era top game in your opinion. I didn't have a PS3, so I don't remember which ones came out for the PS3. But for the 360, I'm going to say the Raving Rabbids game for the Kinect was my favorite. Let's see. New bag opened. Okay, you'll know who this is just by the hair, right? I loved Kinect too, Lem. I was so bummed that it didn't take off more. Last of Us on PS3. Oh, that's a good one, Paul. Deadpool, Dante's Inferno, Marvel Ultimate Alliance, says Zoltar. I don't know Ultimate Alliance. Was that the Deadpool with Nolan North? And it looks like Meredith is just holding a cup of coffee. Which is fine, but would have liked a little more creativity. Sometimes in the picture, the thing they're supposed to hold, it doesn't click in their hands. It just shows in the picture it's just balanced on their hand. I don't like that. Yeah, I don't like that. Oh my gosh. But it comes with a bat. Yes. And if you remember The Office, you know why the bag with Meredith also has a bat in it. All the ghost hunters are using Kinect now to spot extra movement in empty places and rooms. My car, my rules. Meredith. Ben Palmer, how are you, man? Deadpool the Games with Nolan North, yes, and Marvel Ultimate Alliance was like a 3/4 top-down 4-player Diablo 3 game that I don't know if it is multiplayer or just AI controlled. Oh, wow. And then this, just because he doesn't have any here, I think this is Creed. But I don't... The thing he's holding is just two studs. A yellow one on top of a lime puke green one. And that's what he's supposed to be holding. And I don't know what that's supposed to be. If you're an Office fan, what is this that Creed is holding? Was he always eating something? Cupcake? Was Creed always eating a cupcake? I'm not sure what this is supposed to be. I don't remember. And again, it just has it balanced on his hand, but it doesn't really stay. I'm going to put it on his head. So now it's on his head. But I don't know what that's supposed to be. Maybe a cupcake, Ben? I have no idea. I don't remember. All right, here we go. Adding on. Move this a little bit. There we go. Or a potato. Did Creed have a potato? Man, it's hard to tell, right? Oh, Lem, nice. 94.27. Nice. Is that on the bingo? Over 90? Yeah, it is. Look at that. Boom. Nicely done, Lem. I wonder if you have your 360 still. If I could invite you to play if you needed the game as well. If we would need Xbox Gold to multiplayer, but I play with you. One to 4 players, 2 to 4 co-op. I don't know the difference. Oh, that's funny. I don't either, now that I think about it. It's long gone, Lem. That actually surprises me. I think the only console we got rid of was our Wii, and that's just because we traded it in when we got the Wii U. I do a channel point redeem in Lem's channel where I make him improv the incorrect backstory to a comic book character. Oh, that's funny. I really like playing Marvel Snap, which comes out in a couple weeks, just because a lot of times, a lot of the characters I never would have heard of until Lego Marvel, and then those characters I remember Lem educating me on as I would play. I would ask Lem about Squirrel Girl and Cloud9. Was that her name? And Lem would fill me in on all of these really obscure Marvel characters, and now they're showing up in this game, and I'm like, I remember Lem telling me about them. So where I normally I would have been, what? This isn't a Marvel character. Now, because of Lem, I'm like, oh yeah, this guy, this girl, this thing. When I get new console, there's always the do we need the old one conversation. Supposedly, Squirrel Girl may be the strongest mutant in the universe. I remember Lem telling me about that. Yeah, Lem said the same thing. Lem, your information tracks, sir. But I think I'm losing my memory for lore, which is kind of a bummer. Last night when we were playing Overwatch and Solnix was talking about how Mercy put Genji together again, I was like, oh man, did I know that? Did I forget that? I wish I could remember all that. She's definitely the most respected by the most powerful people. Thanos and her are friends. What? Is she an alien or is she an Earth mutant? Earther Terran. Also, in the animated Marvel special, Squirrel Girl is voiced by Milana Vange. Lily from the AT&T commercial. Oh, I don't know. Man, I can't remember the last time I saw a commercial, so I don't get any commercial references anymore. It's kind of weird. The only commercials I really see anymore are on Twitch. There's a big push to get Squirrel Girl into the MCU and played by her. Oh, that's funny. I don't really. I guess the YouTube commercials I see, Lem, they let you skip after 4 seconds. Unless it's like a really short insurance commercial that's 8 seconds long. But I don't have the retention. I don't remember anything I've seen when it comes to commercials. I just don't pay attention. I feel like commercials are the biggest waste of money when it comes to me because I don't remember anything. I can't think to pay for YouTube. No. It's funny because of all the things that, all the streaming things that are out there, I'm like, yep, I'll pay for that. Yep, I'll pay for that. And as much as I use YouTube quite a bit, but for some reason I'm like, I am not paying for YouTube. For some reason, I've got a real hard stance on that and I don't know why, but I'm not paying for YouTube. But there are people on there making content that I watch almost on a daily basis. And I'm like, I'm not paying for YouTube. My ad blocker is good enough to block YouTube ads, but on my phone, ads every 13 seconds, I'm sure. One time I like commercials is during the Super Bowl. And it's I find it weird how many of those commercials they release even before the Super Bowl. Like the weeks leading up to it. They're like, here's the Super Bowl commercial. And you would think the Super Bowl would be like, hey, don't, no. We want people to watch the Super Bowl. That's like the draw. And now you can just see them whenever. I feel like I'd be really mad if I was the Super Bowl. They released them earlier because it's cheaper than, it's like $400 million to do a 30-second ad. Well, yeah, and that's what's funny is that they still will will air during the Super Bowl. It'll be like, here's our Super Bowl commercial. And you would think that there would be some sort of a thing saying, hey, you can't air them before they air on the Super Bowl. It's just, I don't know. Maybe that's the thing that can't be controlled, but it is funny. We got sticker number 46. But I used to actually put on the Super Bowl because of the commercials. Sometimes because of the halftime guest, depending on who it was. But now, ever since they start to air them on YouTube, or they, they drop online before, I don't know the last time I watched the Super Bowl. Got no reason to now. There we go, little window. Nice. I'm guessing this is the conference room. Lem prefers the super salad bowl. Look at that. If this is the conference room, it seems really small. Wait. Did I do this one already? I did, I think. Ed makes a mistake. Who doesn't like the puppy bowl? Demons, that's who. I've looked at it a couple times. I'm surprised at how boring I find the puppy bowl. I got to be honest. That's probably heresy. Alrighty. But it's not like you don't like it, though. I guess I don't dislike that it exists. Yeah, I'm just indifferent toward it. I wish it was better. But then again, you can't make puppies do stuff, but for the most part, it just seems like the puppies are just sitting there. And I don't know if the puppies know that they're supposed to be cuter than that. Clint doesn't like the theatrics of it. You know what's funny is I didn't make a mistake. I thought I did. But because I thought I did, then I did the next step and I skipped a step, and so then I made them. They made them. You know. Then I made the mistake. So in trying to correct a mistake that I didn't make, I made a mistake. Alrighty. There we go. We've been making this room this whole time. That's what we've been working on. But the window opens. I like how the blinds are crooked as well. It's kind of funny. This is sticker number 44. I think this is the conference room. It just seems so small. Yeah, exactly. That's it, Clint. I made the mistake about making a mistake. That's it. Exactly. There we go. Got a picture up on the wall. Nice. Beautiful. Okay, and this is going to go right here. It's pretty sizable. That is the conference room. Gotta be, man. Man. Hey, there we go. Bag 9. Bag 9 already. Really? I don't feel like we're 2 bags away from filling this whole thing up. Maybe we are. All right, here we go. We got 2 more minifigs in here. Again, this set does not skimp out on the minifigs. Dropped a Lego piece. I caught it, but I did drop it, I will admit. There we go. A lot of little pieces in here. A lot of details going in. All right, we got 2 minifigs. One in a blue shirt and tie, one in a yellow shirt. With it, man, I recognize that collar. Man, did Kelly Kapoor dress differently in season 1, or did she dress differently in season 1? And I guess some of season 2 as well. And then we've got 2 different Ryans. Clean-shaven Ryan or Stubble Ryan. We're going to go with Stubble Ryan. Kelly's going to get the pink pants. There's Ryan's hair. There it is. Ryan started the fire. Right? What was he making a Pop-Tart, Clint? I don't remember what he was making. And Ryan is holding no sticker. Oh, he's holding, of course, he's holding a smartphone. There we go. So there's Ryan. Little smartphone. Oh, was it popcorn? Oh, popcorn. That makes sense. And Kelly is holding, we got to get a sticker. Can't remember. You know what? It's funny. I don't remember this. It's sticker number 33, by the way. Must be a cake. It says Happy B-Day Kelly on it. I don't remember that. Yikes. Hey, 36 Bricks, how are you? I'll hold it up to this one. What's going on? Doing well, man. Doing well. Really enjoying this build. Having a lot of fun with it. Liking all the little details they add in. They do a good job with that, of course. Haven't got this one, but it's on the list. Yeah, I'm very happy with it so far. There are a couple of little I wish things about it, but I realize they can't have. I mean, they could have made the entire office, but I'm happy with what we have. I'm just happy to have it. I have not watched any of the sitcom shows they've produced. Is that right? Really? Wow. Now that we're kind of getting into the Big Bang Theory, I kind of regret that I wasn't in. Either I wasn't into Lego at the time or I wasn't into Big Bang Theory at the time. But I don't think, just from looking at it, I don't think it was quite the involved set that the current ones are. It doesn't look like it was, at least. I've gotten all the sets, but so far I have gotten all the sets except Big Bang Theory. Missed that one. Yeah, I don't even know when that one came out. Sarah and I just recently got it, like very recently got into it, so it's completely off my radar. The only reason I know they came out with the Fab Five Loft, and I've never seen that show, but I kind of wanted to get it only because there was that big kerfluffle with the hey, you can't legally have that shirt in your build because it's trade or whatever, and I don't know what became of it, but I was like, ooh, I should get that before they take it away. Had a chance to buy it from a lug member last year, but he wanted $100 for it, and it just didn't seem worth it. Yeah, there's as much of a fan we are of the of Doctor Who. There's a TARDIS set that came out, I don't know when, a while ago, I guess. That's since been discontinued, and it's like on Amazon, but it just seems the price just doesn't seem to make sense to me. I can't get myself to pull the trigger, which is curious. I don't know what I think is going to happen, if it's going to miraculously be like $4 one day, but you know. And I think I'm also judging it by how many pieces it is, and I'm like, oh, it seems a lot for like 250 pieces or whatever it is. The Loft set's actually a great set, but so much drama with it. It didn't sell well at all, and it's been on discount. This is almost day one. Really? Wow. I think I was just surprised by that one just because I think it was more of a, oh, really? That many people are into that show? And I guess from the sales, we found out that there weren't that many people into the show. But I was just surprised that that one, yeah, became a thing. Excuse me. Annie, thank you for the lurk. I appreciate it, bud. Like the little VHS cassette in there. I think this is the little, what do you call those carts you push around like in elementary school and has the big TV on it? What were those things called? It usually had like a VCR and a TV on it, and they just roll it from one classroom to the other. Anyhow, I think that's what this is. Projector. Bye. Yeah, it wasn't a projector. It had like, it was a television and it had a VCR and stuff on it. I just don't remember what they called the entire unit, if that makes sense. Did it have a name? Did they call it something? A media? No, it wasn't like a media center. I don't know what it was called. Go get the television? I don't know. I agree. The Loft set came from nowhere, and yeah, no one seemed to want it. Oh, snap. So we have 3 different... Oh, that's pretty cool. An entertainment center? Yeah. We can put 3 different things on the television screen. That's pretty awesome. I don't know what one of them is in reference to. The first one we have is the Looks like the screensaver screen on a DVD player, and there was the episode where they were watching it bounce around, trying to get it to land perfectly in the center. I remember that one. And then the second option is the parody of the Lonely Island Lazy Sunday video that Michael and Dwight made. It's kind of like the Welcome to Scranton video. And then the third one, I don't know what this is. It's a picture of a guy, maybe Michael, in front of, outside of Dunder Mifflin, it looks. There's a Dunder Mifflin sign behind him. But then there's a piece of pizza on the screen that looks like it's sliding down. And I don't know what that's in reference to. What episode that refers to. It's the Lanch Party? Oh, is it really? I don't remember what video they were watching. There you go. Is it? When Mike got made, he didn't go to the NYC to be with his boo, Ryan. Interesting. Oh, I don't remember that. I feel bad. When Mike got mad, he didn't go to the New York City to be with his boo, Ryan. Really? I'm going to put on the DVD screensaver screen. But I love that they give you a choice. I think that's really cool. So there we go. It's a cool little entertainment center there. He slammed the pizza into the screen after saying, "Dwight beat your stupid website." Wow. I remember that. I remember him saying that, but I don't remember the pizza part. Oh my gosh. Thank you for that though, Annie. Alrighty. I like it. All right, here we have... You could say, I have watched The Office multiple times. Well, that's what's disappointing for me, is because I definitely have as well. And we just finished another run of it within, I don't know, the last 2 months? Month? I feel like I should be on my game better than I am. I'm disappointing myself and the viewers. But I'm glad that you're here to help out, Annie. I appreciate that. I believe what we're making now is the whiteboard that's in the office, in the conference room. The whiteboard. It's also when they got pizza from Ricardo's, right? The bad one? Oh, that's right. That sounds right. So we've got the little whiteboard easel. Pizza of something, yeah. And the hostage, a lot happened that. Oh, well, that's right. So here's the question. We have two choices. What do we want on the easel? Our two choices are... What does that say? The first one is, of course, Michael explaining the pyramid that wasn't a pyramid scheme. And then the other one is a circle that says "don't" with a line through it. And then another circle with a line through it that says "don't bother Luke." Is that it? Was Luke the guy from Silicon Valley? Bow Body? Is that what that says? Bow Body. Because don't with the line is a double negative. That's a classic. I remember that happening. I just don't remember what the second one says. I am supposed to be working it. Sorry. I'm going to stick with the... I'm going to leave the pyramid scheme on the one that we leave up and displayed. Bow Body is Creed's business model. That's right. Don't. I love that they give us a couple choices on that. That's awesome. Oh, find the difference between the two photos. They're the same photo. Yep. We were all on that one. That's funny. And then 6 chairs. Okay, so this isn't going to have the table. I guess that makes sense why it's not as big as I thought it should be. This isn't going to have the table in it. It's just going to have the chairs set up. That GPS episode, man, was the dumbest and best scene, in my opinion. Yeah. Michael was really trying to... I want to believe it's because Michael was really trying to prove a point and not that he was genuinely that dumb. But it was pretty funny. All right, so... Why did you put that, Jim? Is it because you know I love Count Chocula? So good. I wish I could be on a sitcom, but just in the bloopers. What sitcom would you want to be in the blooper reel of, Annie Mandu? If it was an existing sitcom, which one would you want to be in? Past or present? The Office, probably. Existing as in, yeah, like one that's already, yeah, it's around now or it was around. Like The Office. Not one that's like, oh, it's a sitcom, like a made-up one. If that makes sense. Parks and Rec always looked fun, but also annoying. But if I had to choose one today, Always Sunny would be hilarious. Oh my gosh. They just look like they're having so much fun on that show. And what I always found amazing was the fact that they really fly under the radar. Like, the stuff they do in there, and no one's yelling about it. Not that I want people to yell about it, but still, that show never gets old for me. So this is interesting. There's a little set here. Too bright. And you can either have it like this, or this bottom piece with a hole in it, you can substitute with this little brick and make it not have a hole. Which is weird. Oh, they've removed some episodes from streaming services. Really, Clint? Oh, I was just saying, Annie, that I'm surprised how much flack they don't get, considering how much craziness they do. Like, I never hear people complain about it. Oh, the episodes with blackface have been taken down? Really? Look at that. So even that surprises me, because the reason they did it is because it was pushing the boundaries. So that's surprising. I think people who watch Sunny know what they're getting into, but the ones they choose to leave up doesn't make sense. Yeah, that's interesting to me. Now, if they started that show today, that's what people... Yeah. I just really like everyone in the cast, and I like their relationship. I like that they're genuinely friends and married to each other, and I just think it's awesome. I'm like, oh my gosh, he just said that to his wife, even though in the show it's not his wife, but still, that's crazy. Like, South Park is baddish, but since it started so early, people who watch it know the comedy now. Yeah. Very much so. It's a really fun dynamic, and you can just tell they're just having a great time. And you know, maybe they're good at acting. I mean, they are, but they also genuinely seem to IRL just be really nice people, good people. That's with anything nowadays. Stuff they produced back in the day that everyone loves would never get greenlit. That's also true. 36 Bricks. Friends would not be okay. Yeah, there are a couple of jokes there that I'm like, oh wow, I forgot that was a joke that they did one time, or a couple times, spread out. 52. Are you the Asian Chandler Annie-Man too? I love that. So Annie, I want to ask, and this is probably not even a conversation to get into, especially with you being on text and not voice. Office season 1 is more cringe to me than Scott's. I could see why. I can see why. I get that. When you watch a show like Friends, before you hear, and maybe you didn't watch it before you heard people talking about it, do you notice, or did you notice, the lack of inclusivity when it comes to different races and stuff? Or did you just see it as, okay, these are the people in this show, and you didn't think anything of it? You did notice it. I always wonder about that. Hello, Lego Puck Boy. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Because honestly, I don't know. I rather have good actors than bad ones that are forced into the show just because. Yeah, it's and like when I was little watching Sesame Street, it did not dawn on me, oh, Maria is Hispanic, Gordon's black, Luis is Hispanic. It didn't dawn on me at all. But as an adult looking back, I'm like, man, I'm really glad they had that. I think I connected with Maria so much because she reminded me of family, but I never thought of it that way. But I think that happened. Lego Puckboy, it's going good today. How are you? Otherwise, like for the most part with shows, I don't think of who's on the show. I just think, these are the people on the show. I don't know. It's weird. I'm glad you're doing well. I'm glad to hear it. Welcome in. For me, I never think about it. I never think or look at that. I didn't watch Family Matters or Cosby Show and think, where are other ethnicities? Yeah, it's just, it's a weird, and again, it's probably not a conversation to get into when I think it's easier to talk about over voice rather than text. It's probably just easier to convey what you're thinking. And so I know it's a weird topic and I don't want to, but I do like to ask people about that are from a different point of view than I am. Like, did you notice this? I didn't notice something. Since I'm adopted and raised mainly with Caucasian people, I never noticed it because I was like, this is the show. But I always thought, these are friends. Like, my friends are white, so like, why not? Interesting, yeah. See, and it's also because I grew up in a really small town in Indiana, and believe it or not, my family was the minority. So I'm just used to seeing a bunch of white people. Nor did I watch Roseanne and think, oh, they added a gay character or other races in the mix. I just watched it as a show. Yeah. Hey, 36 Bricks, I've never been here before. Surprised I see you. I think Lego people tend to find each other, don't we? A lot of times I will just look at I'll just it's this way. I'll do a search for Legos in the Twitch and find someone streaming Lego, and then I'll be like, oh wait, look at that. Oh wait, AZ Panoya's here. We definitely have a way of finding each other, don't we? It's kind of cool. I like that. It's definitely a community that I didn't realize was out there. But then the more I bump into people that are in the community, it's kind of funny that, oh wow, there's like a big Lego community out there. And well, there's a lot of really cool people out there too. I don't have a DOS cord. I had a DOS cord and no one was showing up except people with really bad spelling. I do like the younger generations getting more diverse roles. I think for African American girls, seeing Ariel as African American is awesome, and seeing the reactions from that is so heartwarming. I agree, yes. I think we also don't think we are as close as we are. No, Annie, I totally... It's funny now because the thing that gets me now is the reaction to the non-traditional casting. And seeing what people get mad at, I find that very puzzling. It's me and Hyrule in the DOS cord. I think Paul shows up there quite a bit. Clint, to be fair. Lego, I can't build anymore to the Frozen song. Oh my gosh, Freddy is queen. What? Get out of here, man. Hey, Stim Junkie, how are you? What's happening today? We're just making office walls. Wait. This is supposed to open... Move this door. The only time I really have an issue is if I feel it's forced or in history things and topics change to suit a narrative. Yeah, that's true. When it feels forced, it definitely feels weird, right? You know what, Lego Puckboy, I'm really enjoying this build a lot. I especially as a fan of The Office, it's just really... I just love any set where you can tell it was obviously designed by fans of the thing. You know, it's just cool seeing all the little details they put in there and all the little nods to different things. I really like seeing that. They do a good job with that. Not too hot, Ed. I'm sorry to hear that, Stim Junkie. Slothy, how are you? Yeah, Paul. Paul, you know, if we're going to talk about typos, you know your name is going to come into the conversation, right? It's like Paul's, you know, we're talking about people making typos and mistakes, and Paul will hop in and be like, hold my bear. See what I did there, Paul? That was like a... I love to hear the details are great. I'm all about the details. Yeah, I'm really, really, really happy with it. Been up since 5 a.m. I'm very sleepy but surviving. Oh, wow, Sloth. Are you in Cincinnati still? I have a cold today, and now I'm dipping bread in my secret sauce. Hey, okay. I'm sorry you have a cold, but at least you've got some bread with some yummy sauce there. Paul got it. Hold my bear. TED Talk Part 2. Disney is out of ideas. That is all. That wasn't even like a TED Talk. That was like that was like a TED sentence. Like, thank you for coming. Thank you. Tucky was Tucky. I had pie and yummy food and got to see all my college friends. Oh, that's awesome. Sounds like it was a good time then. I love it every time I make it. Well, there you go. Hey, if you're going to be sick, at least you're sick with yummy bread, right? Here you go. Here you go. Here you go. It is your birthday. I love that. I love it. Oh, snap. All of a sudden, we're being given a lot of choices. So we can either go with it is your birthday, or we can go with obviously printed out on a dot matrix printer. Diversity Day. Take 2. I like it is your birthday. It's also the sauce I put in my burgers. Nice. Went to this really good Vietnamese place in Cincinnati, though. Oh, very cool. I like that. I like it is your birthday. Annie, I did not know you were adopted, by the way. You put sauce in a burger? Oh, yeah. Faux show. I've definitely made burgers that in the meat itself, you make like a sauce that you put in it and then like mix it all up. Yes. I could swear I've talked about this, maybe in another stream. I think it was. Must have been. Sauce has ketchup in it, so it's fine. I really like all the options they're giving us now. Old Annie's adopted from the old age of 8 months. Look at that. Sauce in the burger, mix it all up, singing like Lime in the Coconut. You put the sauce in the burger and you mix it all up. Tack. I know, right, Sloth? Right? I'm very excited. Are you kidding me? Super excited. The energy level will be so high. I haven't looked at the schedule again for a while. I don't even know offhand. Like, were there any chats or seminars you were trying to check out? Or are you going to spend your day getting the swag? Energy level will be so high, right? That's here so soon. I can't believe it's this week already. I don't know. I might go to 1 or 2 with you, but we'll probably just be noodling around. I was hungry, and I thought, I wonder how the sauce would taste on some bread. Watch Sloth and Ed just be monotone the whole time, IRL. I know. Slauson for a big surprise. A big surprise. It's looking good. I know from above it just looks like a flat thing with walls. But I'm trying to look and see if there's anything that's going to move if I move. I'll wait until I put all these on. There's a huge gap in the chat on conversations. That's all right. We'll still converse. We'll get to it. We'll get it. Gap or no, lag or no, we'll still talk about it.
Sometimes you wanna go where everybody knows your name.
Hey!
Always glad you came.
So.
You wanna be where you can see our troubles are all the same. You wanna be where everybody knows your name.
So, thank you for the raid, friend. No worries about the raid and run. Welcome in, Johnny. What was So doing? You guys go check out So.
Bitch, what? Yo. Calm the fuck. Calm the fun times down. Calm the fun down.
Go. Nice cover, So. I was lurking. I saw that you switched to grounded. I hope you enjoyed it. I know you had to lurk. You have to raid and run, so you may not be here to answer. But I hope you enjoyed it. Gregor, the Lord of Hound. He's not here. This is Clint. I was just scrolling up and I'm like, oh man, I totally missed him. What? I felt really bad. Can I just say that I love that they have... One second. This. A trash can with a fire in it. Yeah. Today, fire is going to save lives. It's happening. Annie, you're supposed to be working. It's happening. I don't want you to get in trouble, Annie. That's all. I'm not trying to get you to leave. Take Bandit. No, Annie, you're fine. I just don't want you to get in trouble. I love having you here, but I also know you're supposed to be. I just know. I think you're supposed to be doing stuff. I don't want you to get in trouble. Lem, you dozed off. What the heck? I think I tweeted that to Ed when he posted he was doing the Office Lego. I know, but I feel like if I felt like you were genuinely being taken away from something, Falconer, I would definitely get on you about it. But Annie actually said, I'm supposed to be working. I shouldn't be here. But then he keeps being drawn in, and I kind of feel bad. So if you had said, Falconer, oh, I shouldn't be here. I should be doing XYZ. Like a lot of times you'll say, Lurk, I got to go do this. And then sometimes you'll actually leave. I have a book about the office. Really, it's so chill. And I feel so comfortable with y'all. Aw, Lem. Well, likewise. Sir. Love having you here. You can do is put on a brave face. But Annie, if you stick around, I'm not going to be mad. I mean, I didn't just take the whole day to play Grounded with So-So. Oh, did you really? Did you guys have fun? How'd it go? I thought I heard your voice in there at one point, Johnny. I thought that was you. Had you played before? Did you like it? Did you have a good time? What did you get into? Did you guys make a server that everybody can jump into? It's fantastic. I loved the setting. Nice. It was a lot of fun when I hopped in there with Slothy. We had a good time. Oh my gosh. They just took these two pieces and put them together so they don't fit, and with just two pieces, doggone it, we've made a stapler. That's so clever. Doggone it. Ed raves about Lego ingenuity. As a spectator, I can confirm they worked well together, and Hyrule beat a lot of stuff up. Look at that. What about Honey? I grown the kids. Or is that normal? Yeah, Honey, the kids are growing at a normal rate. Honey, the kids are slightly taller than they were last year. Honey, the kids are normal. Honey, the kids look a little bit like you and a little bit like me. So stupid. Sticker number 9 here. What is this? I don't know what this is. I don't know if it's just an air vent or it's just going on the wall. Honey, why are the kids and you in the car leaving? I feel like my kids are either going to be really athletic or really lazy. No in between. I don't know what this is. Come on, focus. It just goes on the wall. Is this... Is that... Wait, is that... I don't know what it is, Annie. What is it? Also, I think... On the wall, I think I may have said that last night too. It's slowly making me want to get an Xbox after Christmas just to play Grounded and games I can't crossplay with on PlayStation. Look at that. Is this... Let me turn this way. So it's right there. The thing I just showed. And then this hole, is that the hole that... Did Dwight punch a hole in the wall? Is that what that is? Is that why there's that... You can have an option of that hole there? I thought something was going to stick in it. But I think it's just a hole in the wall. That's Andy's punch. That's hilarious. And I don't know what this is. If it's just decoration. Or if it's a thermometer. What is that? Right? Yeah, like a vent. Like, it's hard to tell if it's just detail or, like, intentional detail. Like, remember this vent? Lego is insane. Falconer. Right? Insanely cool. Again, I say right. Bag 10. Wait, I feel like we've got we hardly ever have a piece of this size left over. It makes me really nervous. Trying to see where I was supposed to use one. Oh, it's the piece that could be the cover up the hole. That's right. I'm going to finish my bread and then take a nap. Hey, enjoy your nap. I hope you feel better, Stim Junkie. And again, at least you've got that bread to help keep you company. Sounds great. I'm watching an episode now for that thing. I love it, Annie. I love it.
What you just said is one of the most insanely idiotic things I have ever heard.
How dare. How dare, Sheehan. I also like that Michael's office can either slip in. There's actually like a rail there for it to slip into, or you can slip it out and display it on its own somewhere. That's kind of cool that they do that. I also really like that they put the poop in there, but there's that as well. I'll still hear but won't chat. No worries. Appreciate you being here, Stim. Bag 10, the final bag. You guys. Oh, snap. I'm suddenly very happy. I might need your help again, Annie, on a detail, but we'll find out. So not only has Annie stopped Ashley doing any work to watch the stream, he has now started to watch an episode of The Office. Paul. I didn't realize. But you're also very true. I will tell you right now that from the top down, I apologize, it's not an impressive view, but from the side, it is. Maybe I should adjust the camera. It actually looks really cool. All right, we got 2 minifigs. These are our last 2 of the build. Hate to lurk myself, but gotta go pick up my daughter from school. Have a great stream, and I'll leave it up while I'm gone. 36 bricks, thanks so much for hanging out. Thank you for the lurk, and it was great to see you again. Thanks for popping in. My house is exactly the same from a drone's view, Ed. I know, right? Yeah, from up above, it's not super impressive, but when you get in there and see those details... We've got 2 options for Phyllis's face, and they both are pretty much the same. Guys, what is that? Did you not see it? Annie, is it not there? Nothing is on the wall in a normal episode. Oh, man. What? Oh, wow. I don't get... Are you looking at that pink thing, Annie? Phyllis is holding two things, and I don't know what they're supposed to be. One of them is this. Let me hold it up. That is a pretzel, Paul. That goes with Stanley. Phyllis is holding that. I'm not sure what it's supposed to be. Oh, are they knitting needles? Knitting needles. Yes, Annie. Knitting needles. And then, okay, so I think maybe that's what the other thing she's holding. Which I think what threw me off is the fact that it's a sticker on a little flat piece. Oh, on a clear piece. Oops. For Michael's, yeah, and it was Michael was like, "Phyllis, hurry up! How you coming along?" Because he didn't want to tell her that he was leaving. Number 48. Okay, so I think even it's a sticker that goes on a clear piece, but I believe it is a ball of yarn and the unfinished glove. There we go. That's a classic Phyllis moment. Hey, Kurt, how are you, man? She's a very background character. Yeah. I just love that she wasn't... I forget what it was she did. She's not an actor. They just asked her to sit in there in one of the early episodes, and then they just kept using her, and she became like a character. Also, I'm a little bummed that the knitting needles don't... Okay, this one clicks into her hand. Phyllis, yeah. She was... I forget what department she worked for. You can't stand her, really? There she is. Look at that, Clint. How are you, Kurt? What's been going on, man? I know, it's me. The one main character I did not like is Toby. Not because of his thing with Mike, but just because he seems too sad all the time. Or does HR do that to you? I think... I think that was the point, like to really like make him as soft and innocent as possible, so that Michael's hatred for him seemed even more inexplicable. And I think also part of it may have been that the guy that plays Toby, Paul Lieberstein, is also not an actor. Because I hate Nellie. Actually, I hate most characters. Maybe I hate the show. And so maybe maybe they just fed off of his uncomfortableness. When Nellie comes in, that's when I didn't like him. I had forgotten about Nellie, I'll be honest with you. So yes, Stanley, of course, gets a pretzel. To make him happy. We had pretzel bites for our appetizer the other day. And good heavens, those things were tasty. And he gets sticker 41. Love a good pretzel bite, right? I had like the beer batter cheese dip. Robert Calley was a good choice in the beginning, I think, but then turned into a weird boss that loves wine and dancing with men. I don't know what happened there. Yeah, we got it was some sort of beer cheese or something like that. I don't think I liked Robert California because I think, like, I know in comedy you don't play the humor, you play it straight, and that's what makes it funny. But I feel like, I forget his name, the guy that Spader, James Spader, almost played him too seriously or whatever, and I just never found him entertaining or funny. My wife always be getting big pretzels when we go to a place with bar food. Look what else Stanley is holding. Not only is he holding a pretzel, but you know what he's going to be holding, right? Can you see what that is? That's a little crossword puzzle book. First of all, how dare you? My girlfriend gets Moz sticks. Oh, man. I love a good Moz stick. Alrighty. I love apps. I know. I love, like, one of these times I should just realize sometimes maybe I should just order apps. Because all the apps look so good. And I'm like, yeah, let's get like 3 different apps and split them. Then the food gets there and I'm like, I'm not hungry anymore. America. I don't know that I'm a big fan of cheese curds. Sarah and I were talking about that. And I think I've had them before, but apparently they didn't leave much of a mark on me, because if I did, I don't remember them. I don't remember disliking them. I just, yeah. Cheese curds slap. Oh, you can have my cheese curds, Clint, if I can have your mozzarella sticks. I would definitely trade you those. Fair trade. Yes. What's good about October? Roasted chestnuts. Yeah, this is the start of a joke. No one believes you live in A Christmas Carol, Paul. Not the Dickens story, but like a song about Christmas. Also, I've never had a roasted chestnut. No, I just like roasted chestnuts. I didn't even know people still made roasted chestnuts. I'm not being a dork. Like, for real. Like, I thought that was something they only had, like, in the 1800s. I feel like you can't eat a roasted chestnut unless you're wearing one of those nightcaps that goes all the way down to the floor. They are tasty. Get them off Amazon. Wait, really, Lego Puck Boy? Would they be tasty coming from Amazon? I feel like that's something that you would need fresh, right? Maybe not. Like popcorn? I guess bag popcorn isn't always horrible. I don't know. Now I'm hungry for chestnuts. And I don't even know. I mean, I like most legumes. I half the time I don't even know if it's a joke or not, Paul. I guess I have to turn on Christmas music now. No, you do not, Annie. You do not do that until Thanksgiving, sir. Maybe put that sticker on super crooked. We've done Fridays unlimited apps for our dinner before. $10 a person. We get a different app each and pick off each other. Yeah, that's the way to do it. You had a Christmas commercial? What? I don't like that. I did not approve that. Did not approve that. Yeah, let Thanksgiving have its respect, and then you can go on to Christmas music. Let the holidays be their holidays, and you'll get your time. Christmas, you'll get your time. You get a whole month, at least. I've never done Black Friday shopping. I've just never been interested. And now that Amazon is a thing, I'm even less interested. I'm like, wait, you'll bring it to me? All right, yeah. Yeah, I'm more than happy to not leave the house. Christmas is the child that gets everything it wants. I don't care about Black Friday. The Black Friday sales last the whole month anymore. Yeah, right? Lem, you worked Black Friday for decades. Really? For decades? Where at? Exactly, Johnny. Exactly, man. Annie, where did you work for Black Friday? Did you work anywhere for Black Friday that had a line before the store opened? Camera stores, but mostly Best Buy. Really? Look at that. Kmart, Bose, GameStop, Office Depot, each one did. Yes, even Office freaking Depot. Hey, Average Joe, how are you? You worked Best Buy for too long. Wow, Lem, I did not know you worked at Best Buy. Overwatch 2 Eve, baby. Right? Right? Lem was there for that sweet, sweet discount. I don't blame him. Worked Black Friday at a bank that was in the same center as a Toys R Us. We had to have security guard to make sure only our customers parked in our lot. Really, Nathan? Also, Nathan, what's going on, man? That's crazy, dude. See, I think now we're getting into the part where I don't think that this desk is here. I feel like this desk should be over here. I don't know. I'm a nerd. Started working there when they had Dreamcast games. Wow. I gotta be honest, I don't remember Best Buy being around back then. That's crazy. Yeah, I've never worked anywhere on a Black Friday since, like, when did Black Friday become like a quote-unquote thing? We got there one morning and some giant lifted truck was in our lot taking up 4 spaces. It was ridiculous. What the heck? The only retail job I had was at a Salvation Army thrift store in high school. Oh, that's pretty cool. The only job I had where I remembered people lining up was at a Blockbuster. And at midnight was the release date where people could come pick up their pre-orders for Titanic. And people were lined up for that. It was crazy. They were around in the late 70s in one form in Florida. Really? Wow. Yeah, I did not see them that early. They were not anywhere where I was. That's crazy. Just had my second bowl of meatballs and spaghetti, and I'm still hungry. Paul, give it a little bit. Let your stomach digest and let your brain know that you're full. Good heavens, sir. I worked LL Bean, Best Buy, Brookstone, and Coach. Johnny, you little fancy man. I do get jealous of hourly employees today that get holiday pay and OT. I'm salaried, so it doesn't matter. I'd absolutely pick up holiday shifts for extra pay if I could. Johnny is extra. I didn't even last that long at Starbucks. So fancy. That's why Johnny has all those, like, toasters that also massage. You were a yellow shirt. Tips were great at Starbucks. Those massage toasters. I feel like that's what the kind of stuff Brookstone has, right? It's never, it doesn't do one thing. It does like two things that are like things that you wouldn't think go together. But you feel like you kind of need it. Like, not only is it a phone, but it's also a bear whistle. I don't know. Like, I remember going into Brookstones in the mall and just thinking, I never would have thought that these things existed. I never would have even thought I needed one of these. But I think I need one of these. Bears beats Battlestar Galactica. Jake's on it. Jake's on it. Oh, thank you for the heads up. Went from supervisor to assistant manager, back to supervisor. Quit, came back as a yellow shirt. Wow, Lem. Let's see, someone lurks. Here we go. Boom. Boom. Number 16. Another computer screen sticker. This says Bob Vance Refrigerations. Yeah, man. Also on Phyllis's desk is a purple little brick with a heart on top that I believe is supposed to be some perfume. I think that's what that is. Jake Rage quits jumping. Whoa, Lem, nice jump. Look at that. Look at that, man. May the fleas of 1,000 camels infest your armpits. 1,000 camels. Hey, Cheesy Beans, how are you? Welcome in. The bird of paradise fly up your nose. What? It's a little Jimmy Dickens song. Huh. I don't know that name. Dr. Demento played it. Wow. And Will said, annoyed the office set is missing accounting in the annex, but also immediately bought it anyways. Cheesy Beans, I was just saying that as well. I don't like that we don't have desks for Angela and Oscar. And then I thought about the annex, and then I thought about the kitchen, and then I wouldn't be mad if there was the warehouse, but I'm also like you. I also pre-ordered it immediately. Hey, thanks for the hydrate, Clint. Jake, I thought that one was going to make it, man. But I gotta be honest with you, Cheesy. There are a lot of little details in this that have really tickled me that I did not know were going to be in here, and I'm very happy with the build overall. I was saying I know that this view, this angle that the camera is at, probably isn't the most flattering angle. It looks really flat and not very, but from this a slightly different angle. It looks very impressive, and I'm very happy with it. Maybe I'll change the camera here and also give you guys another spot on the bingo card. Let's do that here. Let's change the angle. And we'll get that knocked off. See, Ed adjusts the camera. Here we go. Let's see. What if we put the camera? Move all my drinks. Let's bring it down. Move it over here. I feel like people who are really good at the modding and the making their own creations would probably be like, I got this. I'm not that good at it. Unfortunato. Do I need some coffee? Oh, I got some coffee, Clint. I got some coffee, but I appreciate the offer. There's a little more flattering angle. Oh, I'm not almost out. I've got a full thermos here I haven't started with. Hip hip, how are you? I think this is the Square One Brazilian today that I'm drinking. And what's crazy is probably didn't even need to brew this much because I don't know that I'm going to finish. I'll be drinking this coffee all night. Here we go. That's a little better view for you guys, I think. The hip hip, the South American beans are my favorites. I find a lot of the African region beans are, for me, they're just a little too fruity for my taste. A little too sweet, I think. But a lot of the South American beans have kind of like that chocolate or even caramel taste to them that, oof. Also, Hip Hip, you got a couple songs on that BeatStar that I cannot. Someone's getting crazy out there. I cannot step up to the challenge on, man. But I haven't deleted them. They're still there. But they are not forgotten, sir. Get some really good South American coffee. Nice, Lego Puck Boy. Yeah, that's definitely become my favorite. I never really tasted a difference in coffee regions before. And now I've turned into a coffee snob. Oh, does Stanley have a toy car on his desk? Is that what this is?
What do you think you're doing?
What do you think you're doing? I have some Hawaiian Peabody I need to grind. Wow. You guys drink Colombian? I do like a good Colombian, that's for sure. COLO. I think the first one was correct. Colombian, yeah.
What we do is if we need that extra push over the cliff, you know what we do?
Put it up to 11.
11, exactly. One louder.
Why don't you just make 10 louder and make 10 be the top number and make that a little louder?
These go to 11.
Hey, hip, hip, 11 months. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. Thank you so much for the sub. And we were just talking about Spinal Tap. 11 months. Between you and MLS Chop, I hold a solid third in most songs on BeatStar. That's awesome. Thank you so much, man. Really like Hawaiian coffee. I've had some good Hawaiian coffee for sure. I don't know, Puck Boy, if I've had Jamaican coffee. What is it, what kind of flavor notes does that have? Every Jamaican coffee I've had tasted like coconut, and that's gross, says Clint. All right, and in this desk goes... Okay, I think this is Stanley's desk because it has a toy car on it. And then in the drawer, I'm going to need your help, office fans. We're supposed to put this. It's a little circle disc, and it has a 5 on it. I assume that's supposed to be a nickel? But I don't know. I'm not getting the. I'm not remembering the reference. Saw a story called Jamaican Be Hungry. That's funny. It's when Jim put nickels in the phone. Oh, that's weird that it wouldn't be in the phone and that it would be in Stanley's desk. Because didn't he do that to Dwight? Floral and nutty, I would say. I get Blue Mountain. It's good, but not bitter. Nice. Yeah, the floral flavors are a little too strong for me sometimes. But that's interesting. All right, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. You guys, we're not going to have a Master Build Monday next week because I will be out of town. So it's going to be up to you to find something cool and build it and then report back to me. Stonehenge. Oh, Clint, you got an aquarium to build? Nice. Is that the 3-in-1? My phone died like Jake in that last jump I saw. Oh, snap, Lem. Oh my gosh. Man, when it comes to having to draw Salty for Inktober, I'm going to have to draw Lem. Sticker number 20, another just generic placard. And then also on the other side goes another no smoking sign. Clint always needs a snack. Oh, snap. That sticker sheet is... Oh, I think this is the last of the stickers. Wow. I ate a whole pizza. No snacks. That was saltier than I thought it would be. Oh, hey, Batman. Hey, little buddy. Oh, there's Batman. Oh, pet on stream. You can barely see him, but he's over there. Hey, Batman. Oh, look at his little head. Little tiny Batman. Pet on stream. What you doing, bud? Okay, and that goes here. I didn't think in just one bag we'd have enough to fill this area here, but look at that. I've been proven incorrect. Oh, Sheehan wants the blue hair. Wow, poor blue hair was at the bottom. At the bottom. Yeah, Lego, the bingo is pretty fun, right? It's a fairly new addition to the stream, and it's been a good time. Oh, darn, Lem. Look at that. 99.48. Wow. Look at that little hamster ball. R.I.P. We're adding another shelf of clutter. It's a very predetermined, intentional clutter. Big wins today, right, Greyhound? Dude, I'm so ready for Overwatch 2, man. I kind of, I know earlier today they turned off the servers, and even when they did that, even that was exciting, just because it was kind of like, oh, they're doing stuff. They're doing it. They're doing it. They're doing the thing. They're putting the stuff into motion. They're making the things happen. Overwatch 2 is completely free to play. Yes, Nathan. I don't know. They haven't really said about the PvE content, if that's also free to play, and if it's just the PvP stuff that will be free. But the PvE stuff isn't, I think, going to be around for a bit. But yes, for now. But tank all the time. Yeah, it's I really like the feel of the new. It's crazy how much of a difference the 5v5 makes. It's been a lot of fun. What have you paid for Watchpoint, CT? Yeah, but it's you don't have to have Watchpoint to play, so it's. It is technically free to play still. Overwatch only once you're hot, sorry. Nathan, it is the hole in the wall where Andy punched it. They gave us an extra brick in case we don't want that there. And at first I was like, oh, we must have, there's going to be something that puts in there that turns or something. And I realized that's the hole in the wall that Andy punched. That's totally what that is. And I love that that's in there. I love that there is a nod to Andy Bernard. Because, you know, there's not a minifig of him, so I thought they were just completely disregarding anything after season 1 or 2. So that's kind of cool to see that they put that in there. All right, so this goes like here. Again, I really like how they just make clutter. It's kind of cool. Purchase 3 copies of the game, which get PvE for free at this point. I know, right? I feel like we've all purchased it multiple times, right? And here I thought we were going to start the new build. I thought we were going to finish this at like 2 hours ago. But it's gone, not slower, it's just taken more time than I thought. And that's not a complaint. Yeah, no regrets here at all. Two PS versions, one Xbox, one Switch, one PC. Why 2 PlayStation versions, Lem? We're talking about the original Overwatch. I really like the hidden things that are in here. The hidden sword, the hidden poop. Oh, disc got cracked from so much use, so I bought digital. Oh, that's funny. Hidden poop, Clint. The episode where someone pooped in Michael's office, there is a poop in Michael's office. Here we go. I love that they included that. I know, I hated Todd Packer. So if you take the desk out, a little poop in there. I love so much that they put that in there. Packer was the worst, right? Like, I'm sure in real life, David Koechner is a great guy. He seems like he is. But, man, he plays his characters so well that it really makes me not like David Koechner. Wow, there's a lot of extra pieces. And that is it, you guys. What is Danny's last name? Danny. I don't remember Danny. So let's go ahead and slide. I love that this is removable. We can slide in Timothy Oliphant. Oh, wow, I forgot that he was in there. All right, so let's put this down and then we'll turn this up a little bit. What a babe. There we go. So we can start putting the characters in here. Put Michael Scott, of course, in his chair with the big oversized check. And let's see. You know, we'll put Jim. I was going to put Jim at his desk. We'll put Jim talking to Pam over here. And then Pam at her desk. How quickly are people going to recreate episodes of The Office in stop motion? Falconer, I would guess super quickly. Oh, here's a question. I thought something was going to sit on top of this thing right here, but there's nothing on there. What is this little stud on top of the cabinet in Michael's office? I thought we were going to put something on top of it, but we never did. Oh, no. Ant traps? Oh, you think? Was that it? doing? The phone fell off, and my fingies are too big to get back there. What movie should you watch? I don't. People seem to really be all about. What's the witches movie with Hocus Pocus? Hocus Pocus seems to be the new hotness. Hey, little Batman. What you been doing, bud? What'd you go do? Yeah, I think Sarah's a little... She's not upset, but she's, I think, surprised that I've never seen the original Hocus Pocus. When you've had multiple conversations with different people about the fact that they've watched Hocus Pocus, you know it's in the zeitgeist. Yeah. Right? Let's put Stanley... Not Stanley. I keep calling Kevin Stanley. Yeah, there's a new Hocus Pocus on Disney+. Plus. Let's put Stanley on the floor with his chili. We just watched the first one with our kids Saturday night. It was my first time watching it. What did you think, Nathan? PlayStation Store says it's $39.99 for Overwatch 2. That might be because the listing is still technically tied to Overwatch 1. Maybe. Like there's not even a listing for Overwatch 1 on Twitch for the last few days. You had to put Overwatch 2 on there. No, Overwatch 2 PvP is totally free for everyone. Even if you have a copy, even if you don't have a copy of Overwatch 1. It was okay. I don't have the nostalgia tied to it, so maybe that's why it was just fine for... That's what I'm afraid will happen with me, is I don't have that nostalgia tied to it. And we'll put Creed and his cupcake head over here, I guess. Yeah, the Battle Pass costs. I mean, people are going to complain. You just have to accept it and just ignore it. It's a thing they're going to do, and, well, there you go. Let's see. Stanley is back here. Yeah, exactly, Clint. That's why, for the most part, I don't look at the internet. The people I follow a very select. My internet feed is very select, and so I don't really see a lot of the complaining. Because if people complain, I don't follow them. I'm like, man, life is too short for that. Got Stanley and his crossword and his pretzel back there. And then the people who we don't have their desks, I guess we'll just put them in the conference room. Meredith and Kelly. Kelly and Ryan are always sitting in the back. I had to decide if I'm going to keep doing multiverses or do Overwatch Battle Pass. Yes, Winston, I'm with you. Lem, I didn't realize you were still playing multiverses, man. That's awesome. I love that that was a decision. Barely. Well, I'm going to put Angela and her Jazz Babies poster. You know, I'll put her in the conference room, and she'll be talking about it with Oscar. They're trying to decide whether or not the Jazz Babies are going to stick around or not. Toby can just be standing in the back by himself with his camera. Daryl's just walking in. Oh, look at that little Dunder Mifflin entrance right there. Yeah, Daryl's walking in from the warehouse. Phyllis is at her desk with her knitting needles. I love it. This really is a good build. I love all the details. All right, Clint Turtle, enjoy the movie. Take care of yourself. Thanks for hopping in. Oh wait, no, we gotta put Meredith. And we can't have it on her head. That was a long call. Clemson Mech, welcome back. We'll put Meredith right here, and then we'll just put the bat on this desk as if it's going for her.
Hey, Blue Hair.
Hey, how you doing, baby?
Good, how you doing?
I'm good.
I love you.
I love you. Going to class?
Yep.
We just finished.
What? Good job. That looks so good.
How do you like it?
Wait, more Seinfeld? No. What is it? Office.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, there's Phyllis. Aww, that's so adorable.
Meredith came with a bat.
Nice. Surprised it's not liquor.
Oh, that's true.
Yeah. Nice, Jim. Got mail for Pam.
Yep.
Aw, it's so cute.
Pam's got her little tea kettle.
Aw, her little tea kettle.
There's a cat in the filing cabinet from Angela's cat.
Oh, Angela's cat. Oh my God.
There underneath these desks is a big sword. Dwight's sword is hidden.
Is there Jello?
Right there.
Oh my gosh, the stapler Jello. Hi guys, how
Hey.
are we? So fun. That's
Yeah.
adorable. That's so fun, Eddie. Good job, you.
Thanks, you.
Yeah. All right.
Have a good class.
Thanks.
Did
you guys have fun.
put your meal that you wanted in the front?
Let's do burgers.
Burgers? Sounds good.
All right. Love you. Bye.
Love you. Bye.
Bye guys. See ya. Bye. 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 You stay. Harvey, you might have to go. I tried taking him out. But he just peed.
Okay. Yeah, he usually doesn't poop until later tonight.
Okay.
I think, does Sarah make an appearance? That's on here, right? Let's see. Sarah makes an appearance. There it is. Boom. So there we go. There's the office. I really like it. It's a great build. There's a lot going on. In a good way. Again, when you do the top-down view, it looks very plain and like there's not much going on. But then when you look at it kind of from the side and from all these angles, you see that there's actually a lot of detail in here. A lot of really cool details. And, of course, if you're a fan of the show, you're going to really eat up those details. Yeah, I like it. Hey, what's the next build? I'll be right back, and I will show you. 1 second. So, next week, we don't have a Master Build Monday, but we do in 2 weeks. And I will show you what that's going to be right after this real quick break. Out of the way, stool! That's what I say when I flush. It's healing over time. Do you know how this game works? I'm telling you, man, I'm about to do 18 snaps in a shut-up formation.
Know your place. Evolution is a painful path to walk.
I'm just going to punch this Orisa the whole way there. I saw her telegraph that ult. So obvious. I'm a demon, and I talk like this. That's if Mufasa had on the Darth Vader mask.
Everything you see around you, everything the light touches, is your land. Also, Simba, I am your father. There's that as well.
This is the dumbest thing I've ever seen on Twitch.
It's good to see you, contender.
Luke!
Are you ready to test yourself in solo crown rush?
All right, here we go.
Just you and your wits against...
This is CNN. Also, I am your father.
All right, here we go.
I pooped my pants. Ooh woo. Like little tee-hee.
Long story short, Falconer, beat yo children. This has been child rearing tips from a guy that doesn't have kids. This is the butt clenching game, Jamie. It's so well done. I can't even stand it. And I'm not just saying this to be dramatic about the butt clenching. I have to fart so bad, but I don't want to. But I almost am because of the craziness. Kai, can you feel that? Oh no, she's being healed. Kai. Ouch. Kai. Edward. Dynamite, shall we? Oh, yes. You ain't got no skin anymore. It got burned off in an explosion caused by Ed. Boop, boop, boop. That's me.
Let's handle this the way men handle it.
With their wieners.
Oh boy.
Switch hitter, Diego Lariano, as he'll get his first opportunity
Where
in this
in the world is Diego Lariano? Yeah. He's hitting at the plate, and he's running down the bases. I am gonna throw him out. I will throw him out at first.
to his right, and there are two.
I'm tempted to buy this, Ed. Frankie! Give in to your temptation! Frankie, give in to your temptation and buy this game. Alright. Stupid. As well.
And not to get personal, but I feel a bit naked without your slice on my face.
Let's not say that anymore ever, Wheel.
2 and the X?
Anymore ever.
Unless everyone shares it.
All right. The healers are so mistreated in this game, right? Girl, you know it's true. Ooh, 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 I love you. What?
Crystal Palace.
There's no way that... What? Now it's time to say goodbye to all of these Nazis. N-A-Z. Someday you're going to die. We too, Andrew. Show us your thighs. Put on your shorts, tiny, tiny shorts. Let us see your legs. Then put on shorter shorts. Man, I think I'm going to get to see those thighs in person. Okay. Because Master Build Monday isn't going on next week, maybe we do the first bag just as a teaser tonight. So the stream's not over yet. What is the thing? What is the thing? Another hint. This build is motorized. Jake, finally. Bonus bag. Right? So you still got a chance to win. You have no idea how glad I am that the stream isn't over. Oh, Falconer, thank you, man. This is 2,065 pieces. And this is a very peaceful... We're going to have a chill build coming up soon. This is the Lighthouse. It is not a Barbie Jeep. It is a Lighthouse. I didn't think I would get to it. So I don't have a picture to put up. I don't have anything. This is the box. I can't even... There we go. Don't ever knock that over, please. Right? Lighthouse hype. So yeah, let's do the first bag. I'm really excited about it. Where are my scissors? Also, my guesses were way off. Oh, here come the duels. The duelings are beginning, you guys. Is the Lighthouse heavy? I mean, it's definitely got some weight to it, that's for sure. When it is done, it will measure 10 inches wide, 25 centimeters, and 54 centimeters tall, 21.5 inches tall. Hydrate for Solnix. We won't be getting that far. Not today. So we'll do the first bag today. Because we don't have a Lego Master Build Monday next week. Work isn't over for another 13 minutes, but I'm done now. You show him, Solnix. This is the booklet. Or booklets. This actually comes with 2 booklets, I think. We bought a Star Wars set for a friend's birthday, and my 4-year-old was beside himself that he couldn't put it together and play with it. So these are the two booklets. One is landscape and one is portrait, which is funny. And then, wow, compared to, there are 1, 2, 3, 4 stickers in this one. If you don't want to build with many stickers, this is a good build for you. Yeah, nothing really happens tomorrow. Oh, here's another something or other. Tomorrow is freaking Overwatch. Oh, it's just a big piece of blue. If I remember correctly, this is a big deal because this is the first time they've ever had a base plate for, I'm not sure what it's called, this color. They've always been like green, but this is the first. So I guess for people who are like really into building their Lego cities and stuff like that, this was a huge thing for water. Look at this cord. And yeah, hopefully the server wait isn't that long, Paul. Careful. Okay, there's got to be more than one bag one. There's no way this is it. Solnix, what? How dare. And the day before Overwatch 2 comes out, you're coming in with that nonsense? I like how Paul is immediately defensive. That wasn't me. That wasn't me. Hey, see Callie 18. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate that. All right, we'll do bag one here. Let's adjust the camera again. Sorry. I got an email from work that was just that joke. What? Hey, ask him if you can go home. Say, hey, if you're going to annoy me, how about you let me go home instead? Nerds. Paul, stop it. Oh, Jake. Thought you had a good one there, man. Thought that was going to be it. So I have the feeling that off of completing bag one is going to be very anticlimactic because it's going to be bag one of a lot. Back from 4 hours of meetings, Drollos. Wait a second, before we've started our next build. We're going to do the first bag since we're not here next Monday for Master Build Monday. So we decided to do just one bag from the next one. But let's get the office. There you go. Very happy. I will, of course, be taking photos with a little more detail and posting them on the social so people can see. I didn't even jump back into Overwatch OG before it closed, but I have the Watchpoint pack, so let's go! Oh, you haven't played any Overwatch 2, Drolos? Really? Good try, Clemson. The Lighthouse is just, it's part of the Ideas line. It's the same line that, like, the Globe was in, that the world map was in, where it's not from anything, it's just a really cool build on its own. I just didn't jump into the beta. I'm sure I'll figure it out. Oh, yeah, man. For sure. And hey, we're here for you, bud. So we've got, looks like the old Lighthouse Keeper. That's true. It could have been the BioShock Lighthouse. We never know. Yeah, this is just generic Lighthouse. And you guys, this build comes with mystery. Because... Oh, no worries, Jake. You're fine. I mean, it made me realize I don't have the basic command even turned on anymore. So I got a little Lighthouse Keeper. And then we've got I don't know what I didn't usually when I start these builds, and maybe when we come back a couple weeks from now, I'll read, like, you know how the instructions have kind of like the behind the scenes information. I didn't read that right now. But I do know that this build comes with a bit of mystery. I don't know what any of their names are. Maybe the build behind the scenes information tells us that. But, and then here's a little, sea person with a, she's got a little compass, or he, either one. I think it's, either one. I think it's a she in this case. But, the mystery is that this boat comes, I do know that this sticker, LEDA, goes on the boat, and it is the name of the boat. And apparently, the designer, Lida, means something to the person that designed it, but he's not saying who or what Lida is. So I think that's kind of cool to have that mystery. Oh, and it also comes with a kitty cat. Here we go. Meow. Super excited for tomorrow, you guys. Super excited. We'll be starting at the regular time tomorrow, 1 p.m. Eastern. The game doesn't officially drop or unlock until 3 p.m. Eastern. So I haven't decided yet what I'm going to do for the first 2 hours. If it's going to be another game, or if maybe we'll watch things about Overwatch 2, kind of like watch and react to videos together. I haven't decided quite yet. But we'll be here in anticipation of the release. I'm really excited to just mess around with and try out Kiriko. Because she's so similar to Genji, that part of it may not be easy for me, but I'm really curious just about how she works and what it feels like to play with and against. And the updated Junker Queen, I think she got quite nerfed. Compared to when we got to play the beta. So it'll be interesting to see, for sure. All right. The two. Okay, so she sits here next to her compass. Yeah, I didn't hear the money down the drain alert. Did anybody hear that? I didn't hear it. It was the first Overwatch character you played as. The first character I mained, I know, was Junkrat. I believe in the beginning it was mostly Junkrat and Farah. Whoa! All right, lag. There it is. Wow. Quite the hang time on that. How about you guys? Who was the first character you played with? Wow. Or mained? Wow. Hey, thank you for the bits. Yours was Farah, really? There you go. It's got the cat in the boat with a bucket for the cat to vomit and or poop in. Clemson, you've still never played. Well, now's the time. Now's the time to change things up, you know? Start anew with the rest of us. And speaking of change, I might want to go check for a package, huh? Did you order me Arby's? A blue base. What the what? Oh, me never. Any man do? Is Tell a Story on there? I definitely feel like I've told a story during the stream. I don't want to rip anybody off. It is. Okay, yeah, I've definitely told you guys a story about something during the stream today. Definitely. Oh, snap, any man do! Boom! Well done, Annie. Well done. Falconer. Sorry. Go get your food, Ed. There's no food here. Well done. Oh, Annie and Clemson won. Look at that. That was the closest you've ever been, really. Wow. A lot of really clear pieces. That must be the foam, the sea foam. Wow. Wow. Hey, thank you for the wow bits. Thank you, Clemson. What happened to Michael? We finished Michael. We finished it. And then because I won't, I'll be out of town next Monday. We won't have a master build Monday. So I'm just doing the first bag from our next build. Wow. Wow, bits are my favorite type of bits. Look at all those chickens, you guys. Look at all those. Paul loves that one. I don't know what it is about that one that Paul loves so much. Oh, snap. Falconer. Starting a game of bingo? Really? With just one bag? All right, man. Let's see. Lego. Create game. Free space. I gotta get my package delivery. Now go get your Arby's. There's no Arby's here. I'm cooking food tonight. I really do, and I'm always doing the Tiny Tina ones and limbs. That's amazing. There is not, Falconer. Use potato starch on your next chicken and pan fry it. What? It is hands down my favorite way to make chicken now. Really? Can we just pause for a moment and just let's remember together right now this very simple starting point we have. It's just this base. That's all we're working with. Just this base right here. And a few pieces on the corner. I hope Sarah finds it and eats it. Whatever, Falcon. You don't even know my address, man. You're not fooling me. Don't forget the little boatman. That's right. Don't forget the little boatman. All right, one, two. Take care, Falconer, man. Thanks for hopping in today, bud. It's always good having you here. I appreciate you, man. I dropped a piece. Okay, what's really nervous about having pieces to drop is the fact that so many of them are the clear pieces. Yikes. That would be 26. Yes, it would. I'm going to hope and pray they give us plenty of extras of these because, oh no. For any Fortnite players, the game is offline until tomorrow. What a bunch of copycats. Paul, that is so true, man. So true. I can't believe how much bounce they get sometimes. The clear pieces look kind of cool on the screen. Scientifically, it depends on the weaves and the thickness of the carpet times by the sponginess. Or by the angle of my plastic chair mat, I guess, huh? I really cannot find the piece I'm looking for. It's a square 4x4, if anybody sees it. In a bag? Is it in a bag? No, not in a bag. It's right there on the table. Oh, man. Starting to wonder which of these larger pieces. It's a green 4x4. Oh, there it is. Wow. Doesn't look as green. Told him he can go and touch grass. That sounds like such a thing, like something you would say, go jump in the lake. Hey, go touch grass. Thought that was your Jeep, or is yours the red 4x4? No, ours is not the red one at all. And no way. What? Go touch grass? Go kick rocks is another, yeah. Or go jump in the lake. That's hilarious. Go jump in the lake. Did she live near a lake? That's a good question. Nope. Which made it even worse. That just meant get even farther away from me. Go find a lake that isn't near here and then jump into it. Like a long walk off a short pier, yeah. Oh yeah, Lake Michigan counts. Yeah, it's right there. Go jump in the cold, cold lake. Right there, as I am an hour away. Oh. Oop. So wait, Andy Mandu, seriously, do you go to Chicago Comic-Con? Because I think that's something I could get Sarah into going to. I don't think it would be that hard to do. Is that something you do? I might, if you all go. It would be, yeah, it'd be my first as well. I didn't even think about it, but Solnix actually is the one that originally brought it up. And I said, I've never been, but if you go... Again, probably from up above, it doesn't look... There's a lot of shapes going on here already. A lot of layers, levels. Really sad about the tacos being done. I wish the fair would go on forever. Sorry, I had to let the girlfriend in. Solnix goes. He doesn't go, but he mentioned... I didn't even think of it, but he's the one that actually brought it up. And was like, oh, hey, there's a Chicago Comic-Con. I said, well, dude, if you're going... Is that something your girlfriend would go to? Is there anything nerdy that she would be interested in? Like, everyone's a little nerdy about something, right? It doesn't have to be like quote-unquote nerd stuff, but we all get nerdy about something. I just asked and she said, I don't know. Yeah. Tell her Sarah would go. She can hang out with Sarah. They can take, is your girlfriend into taking Instagram pictures? Sarah's definitely into that. Nah. Oh, wait. I made a mistake. That's a slot. I'm sure it is. It didn't take long. Pretty sure that's a space. Unless I already made a mistake and it's been marked off already. Ed makes a mistake. There we go. Boom. The real question is going to be, how in the world am I going to set this camera up once it starts getting tall? I have no idea, man. How tall is it? It's going to be... What do we say? 21.5 inches tall. Maybe I need a shorter desk, right? This is true. I do like the these clear pieces, because they do give the already they give that nice white cap look. I think she would be more open to it if she knows something there. I got her in kind of into Marvel, but she isn't like a diehard Marvel, but she almost went last year for Paul Rudd. All right. Is she into games at all? And voice actors and what have you? Is she into that? I think I had asked you that, and I don't seem to recall her being much of a gamer. What about a television series? I think I got my wife into Marvel just because I drag her to every movie. Donkey Kong and only Kristen Bell. The singing person. The singing person. You mean like from Frozen? Okay. All right. We can start there. Baby steps. Took her to Civil War as her first movie, and she kept saying, "This makes no sense." Oh, I could see that. I could see that for sure. Which made me think, wow, people really do need to watch these movies back to back. Yeah. Yeah, I don't. For the longest time, I poo-pooed all things Marvel. I was just so sick of a Marvel movie coming out every year, and just so inundated with Marvel stuff. And I was like, I don't even want to watch them. It's just so stupid. There's so many of them. They can't be any good. And then I don't even remember what made me decide to watch them. And I was very pleasantly surprised at how much story was, how much was going on. I was very glad to be wrong. It's so funny, after that office build, every time I see a big flat piece like this one here, I think, oh, what sticker's going to go on this? Oh, wait, none? Oh, okay. That's weird. I've been trained to expect stickers. Okay, now I'm looking for another one of these. There it is right there. Alrighty then. Kind of looks like art, just kind of like modern art. Like it's not really anything, but it's kind of cool shapes. Oops. There we go. Alright. Alright. There's a lot of pieces on this one. I gotta be careful. What am I doing? Oh, this is okay. They turned it. All right. Okay, gang, need to head off. Have a great night all. Thanks so much, Clemson. Thanks for hopping in, bud. Always good to see you. You have a wonderful rest of your evening. Oh man, when Slothy was in here earlier, I forgot to talk to her about the new season of Survivor. I'm only on episode 2, but still. She was right. She was right. It is a good, fun group of people. I think I can convince to go to Comic-Con more than Star Wars Celebration. She hates Star Wars, except for the Porgs. How does she feel about Harry Potter? Or just Disney in general? Like, would she do a Disney trip? Or, I give off real NYC energy. I will take that as a compliment. I miss NYC. How are you, Harmless? She likes Harry Potter. All right. Then I'm going to say a trip to Universal would be in order. Does she like Disney? Like, would she do a Disney trip? Also, the hair probably helps, right? I'm not from NYC, but I lived there for about 9 months. So not a very long time, but long enough to really enjoy the city. She's never been to Disney World, only Disneyland. All right. That's okay. I am not Brazilian. No, my dad is Mexican, and my mom is a mix of everything white. So it's just enough of a mix to make people assume I'm Italian. Wait a second. Falconer just sent me a... Wait. I want to go... One second. One second. What? You sent me Arby's for real? How do you... What? Harmless, we're making a lighthouse. This is what it'll look like when it's finished. Here we go. It's been like an hour. I know, right? I'm like, dude, you didn't send me... This is what it'll look like when it's finished. And it's motorized, so the light actually lights up and spins around. What? Legendary Diamond, how are you? I'm doing really well. Someone just sent me Arby's. It's still kind of warm. What the heck? I didn't hear that the dogs didn't make any noise at all. And I didn't think he had my address. I told you to get it. I also sent him a Christmas... Oh my gosh, you got my address from the Christmas card. Falconer, doggone it. Thank you, man. It's still warm. Doggone it, Falconer. Thank you, man. That's very... What the heck? I just thought you were trying to get me to get a spot on bingo. And then, when you kept insisting it after the bingo game ended, part of me was like, wait a second, maybe he was being for real. And then there was part of me that was like, he is friends with Chuck, and that sounds like a Chuck trick. But then I just saw that DM pop up, and I was like, wait a second. He's kind of going the extra mile on this. Let me just go look. And if I have to mark off the spot on bingo, that's all right. Legendary Diamond, how are you? Welcome to the stream. It's good to have you here. We're just on Mondays we build Lego, and I won't be here next Monday, so I'm doing a little. We just finished building the office, and I'm doing the first bag from our next build, which is the Lighthouse. Chuck and I never go halfway on a bit, man. Thank you, man. I appreciate that for real. Thank you. Doggone. I'm totally gonna eat this while I cook burgers. The heck? You didn't tell Solix about this, did you? Because he'll get mad. Legendary Diamond, let me know when you're done with the ads. And, oh no. I dropped the piece. Thank you for not eating it, Batman. Good boy, bud. Doggone it, Falconer. That really means a lot to me. Thank you. The ad made you want pizza for dinner. Legendary Diamond, welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well. It's good to see you guys here. Yeah, every Monday we do Lego. We just finished building the office, and I won't be here next Monday. So I said, you know what, we'll do the first bag from our next build, which is the Lighthouse. I think my delivery would be a little more than cold. I'm thinking out of date, too. So yeah, we're just going to finish this bag here. And I'm really thrown off by that kindness you just showed there, Falconer. Thank you, man. So much so that I... Wait, what? Where does this piece go? It goes there. Oh, okay. I did not make a mistake. Just hidden. You're a Lego addict, really? It is a. It is easy to get addicted to, is it not? What have you been building? What have you been working on? What's the favorite thing you've built? What do you want to build? Oh, you've done a lot of modulars. So are you a mocker? Because if so, I'm super jealous. Because I do not have a brain that works that way. Hoping to do a small town. That is so cool. How long have you been building Lego? I'm fairly new to it. I didn't have it as a kid. And you need to find a figure of Robert Pattinson and Willem Dafoe to add to that Lighthouse build. Robert Pattinson and Willem Dafoe. I don't know that I'm getting the reference, Paul. See, I kind of want to, that movie was weird. Wait, was it a movie just called The Lighthouse? I feel like after the vampire movies, I avoided pretty much everything Robert Pattinson, except for Harry Potter and the Batman I ended up liking. Oh, they were in a film called The Lighthouse. Oh, snap. Because I want to just put, I want to take this lady out of the boat and put Hagrid and Harry in there. As a matter of fact... Wait. Got it. Never mind. Was it a good film, Paul? Was it one I need to check out? Or was it like Annie is like, oh, it's just weird? I was a Twilight fan, of course. Most girlies did. Aw. Sarah and I, we actually read all the books. I can't believe we did. And we saw all the films. Not sure why we did, but we did. I cheated. Only watched the movies. All right. They were, I think they were pretty easy reads. Sarah isn't a reader, and I was able to get through them pretty quickly. But yeah. And if nothing else, we knew what everybody was talking about. So were you, Legendary Diamond, were you Team Edward or Team Jacob? I'm going to guess you were Team Edward. That's a guess. We'll see. So glad to have found another Lego streamer. Legendary Dimer, there are... Team Edward! I knew it! There are a lot more out there than I knew. I'm fairly new to the Lego streaming community. But there are a good number of them out there bouncing around. And I've found that for the most part, they seem to be really, really kind people, very welcoming. We've got a large community. You just saw the price of this set. Paul, did you get 4 of them? I'm going to guess you got 4 of them. You were so excited. But, yeah, I every once in a while will find myself looking around for Lego streamers and looking for people who are tagged under the Lego tag. And for the most part, I've been very pleasantly surprised. Some really, really nice people out there. Love looking for new folks. I do too. I really do. I like meeting new people and new streamers and seeing what they do and how they're doing. And you should come over sometime. Very kind community. All right. Yeah, I love that. Paul, I bet you could do it. If anyone can do it, Paul, you can do it. I really like all these different bright colors that we're using here because I know that we're going to just cover them all up. So these greens and yellows and reds, we're not going to see these. I'm trying to decide on my next big build. I just chatted with someone, I don't remember who it was, and they had just done Diagon Alley. And man, I'm so jealous. So jealous. I would go with the Stranger Things set if I was going to get a big set. That set is really cool looking. I have definitely looked at that a few times, Paul. Oh, that's Starry Night. Did you build it yet? That Starry Night build is beautiful. I really... in some spots it was slow moving, but man, the end result, it's a wonderful build. This small assembly of mismatched plates pays tributes to all the Lego fan builders who have had to work with a limited selection of pieces and who have needed to use whatever parts they could find to substitute the elements that were missing. Talking about this one right here. accidentally drop it and hate my life. I wish I could get my hands on that Stranger Things set. Yeah, I don't think that it's not like. I mean, you can get it at places, but I think like if you go to the Lego store, I don't think it's there anymore, is it? It's retired. Okay, I thought it was. I really, I was torn between this Lighthouse set and the, hey, Legendary Diamond, thank you for the follow. I was torn between this Lighthouse set and the Daily Bugle, and I almost got the Daily Bugle only because it's older, and I am afraid that it's gonna get retired soon, but I don't know how old it is, so I don't know how much longer it'll be around. But the more I looked at this one, man, I really like their ideas sets because you can pretty much put them anywhere in the house and they don't really stand out as far as like they just look like a really cool piece, and then when you realize it's Lego, then it's even cooler. I am missing. See this round piece right here? I'm missing a gray one. Get a custom lighting set for the Stranger Things one. Yeah, those custom lighting sets are really cool looking, and I've looked at a few of them for some of our Harry Potter builds. Some of those lighting sets are like as much as the set itself was. I was kind of surprised. Let's see if I have an extra one in this bucket of extras. Because I don't see. My husband just did the Star Destroyer. It's retiring this year. That was a must-get before it was gone. Oh, wow. How long did that take? That's cool that your husband likes Lego as well. That's awesome. I love that. Just checking to make sure I didn't miss. I think it's going to get covered up, so I don't think it matters what color it is, but we are definitely missing. Unless it dropped and I didn't know that it dropped. But if I could find one that's any color in my little extras bucket here, I don't think it'd matter too much. I plan to light up my modulars because there's so much wonderful detail, and you can see when it lit up at night. See, I think just the photos I've seen of the sets lit up, they are beautiful. Wow. I don't have a spare of the piece I need. All right. Let's look around one more time just to make sure. Doggone it. Then I'm going to go look on the floor. 1 second here. For as many times as I've dropped pieces, I wouldn't be surprised if I dropped it. But again, it's one of these round pieces here that's not like super tiny, so I feel like if I would have dropped it, I would have known. I would have, oh, I dropped the piece. But I don't recall dropping it, and I don't seem to have a spare. If there is a bright side, it's fairly early on. If I need to get a replacement, they do a good job of sending you out a spare piece pretty much right away, and we don't have another Master Build Monday for 2 weeks. But I'm thinking if I can find... I wonder if I stacked 2 circle... I think if I stack a couple circles, they'll make the piece I need. One of your mods did a command for whenever you drop a Lego. It'd be ideal if it was gray, just because I don't know if it's going to be visible or not. But I'm going to guess it's not going to be visible anyhow, so I don't think it'll matter what color it is. So if I put 2 of these on top of each other... Oh, there's a gray one. If I can find a couple gray ones, just in case the color matters. So gray one right. Missed it. When you drop a piece from one kit and find a piece from another and start to worry what kit that was from, yeah. That's happened for sure, Paul. Like, I'll drop a piece and go under the desk to find it and come up with a piece that wasn't the one that was dropped. It's like, where was I wonder how important this heater was. Okay, so if I put this on top of that, is this the same size? It's just short. What if I put 3 on? I'm really nervous about this. Oh, 3 works. 3 works. All right. Let's just hope its color doesn't matter. I don't think it will, because, again, it's the very bottom of the thing here. So I've taken these 3, stacked them together. They are the same height as the one that I need. Arky friend, how are you? We were talking about you last night, man, when we were playing Overwatch 1 for the last time, and just talking about how much fun we had playing Overwatch 1 with you, and how much we like playing with you. Finding others on the floor. I love my extras. Yeah, Arky, are you kidding me, man? Arky, you're great, great, great people. I hope you're doing well, man. I'm sorry you're a little sleepy, but I hope all is well with the Arkster, as you're sometimes called. Nick Huntress, it's true. 5 days of school and 30 hours of work is too much. I need a vacay right now. Oh, man. Dude. Well, just know that we were just talking about how impressed we are with your work ethic and what it is that you're doing. And just know that you're doing a great job. And we are all super proud of you and super impressed by you. And, yeah, man. Just keep it up, dude. Just keep it up. All right, keep it up. Keep it up. Sorry. You're too much, Arky, so hush it. Arky, tomorrow, Overwatch 2, man. Just a Zayn. I love that we're almost done here with bag 1, and it pretty much doesn't look like anything right now. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I just caught my Lego dropped, but yes, it's either the swear and scream. Call awa now. Awa. You and me both. I'm going to call it that. So at what point am I going to find the piece that I thought was missing? Also, I'm real impressed with my my make-em-ups to make up for it. It's my improv training right there coming through. But yeah, it's definitely going to get covered, so. The colors aren't going to matter at all. Only we will know. Makes me think of Wicka Wicka, like a DJ scratching a record. That's what I was thinking. That's what I thought it was. Man. But yeah, I love that we're going to be done with bag 1 and it looks nothing like what we're going to be building. It's kind of cool. Hey, welcome back, Legendary. All right, so that piece. Alrighty, and then that one goes right there. Oh, whoops. Oh, did I accidentally ban a bot? Sorry about that. Does that work, I wonder? I feel like if it didn't, they wouldn't do it, but... There we go. Boom. All right, what were we doing? Oh, yeah, Lego. Yeah, banning works. I mean, the whole bot thing of buy viewers and click on this link. I'm like, does that work? Like, if it doesn't, they wouldn't be doing it, right? But at the same time, who's falling for that? Who's buying viewers? Who's believing a robot? But it is nice when we get a new one in because it just gives us new keywords and phrases to be like, oh, this is what they're using now? Okay, that's what I use then as the new keyword and phrase to block. Thanks for the heads up, robot. That's funny. Oh man, we're almost done with bag 1. I'm kind of sad. Yeah, Legendary. It's a great way to keep on top of, like, oh, that's what they're using now. Okay, now this is the phrase I block now. So it's actually, without them knowing it, it's actually helping me against spam bots. Hey, Rap Masters, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. All right, we've got a few extra pieces. None of them are the ones we thought we might need. So we'll put them away. On Sporty's channel, I block terms like big, yep, exactly. They have to say without the hyphens because... Exactly, Arky. Exactly. Alrighty, so here's what we got. 36 bricks. We finished the office and we did the first bag of the Lighthouse because I'm not going to be here on Monday. next Monday to build. So we just did a little bit of the base, which looks like nothing yet, which is I like. But yeah, you guys, tomorrow, Overwatch 2. We'll start at the same time and we'll be a little bit early, but we'll find something to chat about. And then we'll go crazy playing Overwatch 2. Until then, Falconer, thank you again. Just thank you. Doggone it, man. That hit me more than I would have expected it would, to be honest with you. Rapmastus, thank you for the follow. Legendary Diamond, thank you for the follow. C. Cali 18, thanks for the follow. Hip Hip, thanks for the 11 months. So, thank you for the raid. I appreciate that. Lego Puckboy and El Dragon Dorado, thank you guys for the follows. Drake and Shine, thank you for the follow. Great meeting you. I appreciate it. Is Fox Girl dropping immediately in the Battle Pass? It is for those of us who played Overwatch 1 and or bought the pack, the pack. So yeah, we will have it. So yeah, it's gonna be great. So good to have found you as well, Legendary. Thank you for popping in. We'll be back tomorrow. Until then, you guys have a great evening. I love you. Take care of yourselves, and yeah, we'll talk to you guys soon. Bye bye.